So, I had promised to play this... I forget when we played Lunar Nights at this point. But whenever we had done that, I had said at some point in the future I was going to come back and cover at least the first of the Boktai games. And I would see about the others from there. Now, things to note right off the top. This is a patched version of the game, so I can adjust the solar sensor. There's no practical way to use the solar sensor as intended. Because for those that don't know how these games work, the solar sensor on a Game Boy Advance would be used in order to determine how much sunlight you had to, 1, charge your weapon, and 2, determine a few other factors along the way, depending on which game it is. Obviously, since we are running it on a PC, can't really use the solar sensor as intended. I could open my window and bring sun into the room, but that would only do so much, because there isn't a solar sensor on this device. So I'm going to be kind of making it up as I go along as far as exactly how much sunlight I'm going to give myself. I'm not going to just max it out the whole time unless we start having major trouble. Yeah, the game will keep popping up random tutorials while I'm trying to have this discussion right now. I'm just going to keep ignoring that. There was something else I was going to talk about. Oh yeah. Most importantly, I've played this a little bit. I completed the first area of this game once upon a time, but that is the extent of my experience with this one. Lunar Nights I had at least played a solid chunk of before, so obviously I had some knowledge of what I was getting myself into. As you can see, I did boot it up over here on data 2 to test audio and everything. Just ignore that data, it's not real. I think that covers all the basic things I wanted to get across to y'all at the beginning here. Yeah, let's just get this ball rolling. Great data there, yes. We shall choose the arrogant option of being me. Why not? Make it easier for me to tell the two files apart anyway. This does not matter. I already have the time set close enough, so it does not matter what the actual time setting there is. Got normal 1, which makes the puzzles easier and keeps the action at the recommended level. Normal 2, which is everything's recommended. Just easy, which makes everything easier. We're gonna go ahead and stick with normal 2, because I don't anticipate having any major issues getting through this, considering we could get through Lunar Nights. I don't know what the difficulty scale between the two games is, obviously, but we'll roll it.
In a place not too far from here and now, the end of the world approaches.
Great way to start, right?
The undead appear, breaking the natural cycle of life and death. The evolution of species ceases, and one by one, they become extinct.
Hey Callista, how's it going? Istrakhan. This is the city of death, Istrakhan. Since time immemorial, this dark city has been ruled by a race known as the Immortals. And now at last, the sun is rising. You've come at last. The heir to the solar gun, Gun del Sol. A new vampire hunter. My name is Atenko, messenger of the sun. Together we will bring light back to this world. In the castle ahead is the vampire lord. Let's go, solar boy. Giving me nicknames already. Oh, found an apple. Now, most important mechanic of this game is our solar gun. You'll notice it's fully charged right now, and as I mentioned, we do have an altered solar sensor. So if I hold my gun up and press left or right, I can adjust that solar sensor. I'm gonna leave it like here-ish, probably for most of this. Somewhere in the middle seems reasonable, because we will recharge our gun automatically that way, but we won't be ridiculously powerful like we would be if the solar sensor was full. I could make this a cakewalk and just fully charge the gun perpetually, but I don't feel like that's fair? But if it starts to piss me off, I may crank the sensor at some point. Fog Castle. And that is actually accurate time there. 4.5 hours to sunset. Alright. Here we'll do. Watch. This is the pile driver. Ta-da! The Vampire Lord. Leader of the race of immortal vampires. The wounds your father gave him have not healed. This is our only chance. Even you can do it if you act now. Listen, Solar Boy, bring him and his coffin back here. We'll purify him with sunlight and this pile driver. You'll need sunlight to start the pile driver. See the gauge with the sun mark in the lower right corner? It shows the level of sunlight striking the solar sensor. What do you mean you're not using the solar sensor? You know what, just don't worry about it. It's called the solar gauge. You can't use the pile driver when the sunlight level is 0. So fun fact, when I had emulated this in the past and didn't have that solar sensor patch, it was very difficult to do literally anything, because without any solar power, gun no work after you burn the meter unless you recharge it at special machines, and they're not kidding when they say that the pile driver doesn't work very well with no sunlight. Couldn't really even get past the intro portion here because I could not use the pile driver. Birds. Oh no, the birds. They're gonna get me. They're gonna peck out my eyes. Ah. Okay. Solar Boy. Let's go over this Solar Gun del Sol one more time. Don't ask me why we didn't put it in red and in brackets this time. It's just how it is. Press the B button with the fighter frame equipped to fire a solar shot. Use the shot to temporarily stun the undead. Attacks from behind are the most effective. But if the energy in your solar battery, see the gun gauge in the lower right corner, runs out, you won't be able to fire your solar gun. Recharge by letting sunlight strike the sensor. May the sun be with you. So these spiders, we can shoot them and they'll actually die because they are apparently weak to sunlight. I guess maybe the spiders are also undead, question mark? Go ahead and snag the fruit that's in that box. As you can see, I can actually fire fairly freely as long as I'm not spamming too hard with the solar gauge at its current level. If I push the solar gauge down at all, we will stop regenerating. Or at least regenerating at a meaningful rate. I'll go ahead and... Forgot I moved the camera that way. Go ahead and demonstrate. Like, if I push it down there... Actually, no, it's not too bad even at 2. I might just keep it at 2 then, outside of using the pile driver. Because again, I don't want this to be too easy, but I also don't want it to be a whole headache either. And the pile driver segments, I suspect, are going to be really upsetting at times, so I'm going to be giving myself a straightforward time for that. I'm not going to make it easy, but I'm not going to make it hard either, per se. The panel on this wall is an Otenko panel. Press the A button when the mark is flashing to summon me. Don't be afraid to ask for advice. My knowledge might come in handy. These skylight segments, if you remember from Lunar Nights, are how we can actually recharge when we're indoors. Other than that, sun don't go inside. Sun no inside, no ammo for you. This is how you recharge without having any of the above available, as this panel will tell us. That's a solar station. It automatically restores solar energy collected by your solar sensor. You can transfer energy to your gun whenever you need to, even at night. The number above the solar station shows how much energy is left. Hold the A button when in front of the station to transfer energy. Use it wisely now. We are obviously not going to be pulling any energy from it because our gun is full, but I'm going to test something right quick. I'm curious. If I turn the sensor all the way up, how quickly does that number change? Because we saw it change when we got here. I'm curious to see if that number's gonna go up again. Okay, yeah, it does keep going. Okay. As mentioned, of course, I'm not gonna keep the solar sensor high up. We're just gonna keep it down here at 2, outside of need. I'm admittedly not sure what the... Looks like you got the Knight Solar Gun frame. If you equip it, you can use the solar spread attack on the undead. Hold down the B button to fire the spread. Use the weapon screen to switch solar gun parts. Press select to bring up the menu screen, and use the L button and R button to select the item screen. Don't worry, those will all be on screen in case you forgot. Weapon screen or the map screen. Try equipping Knight from the weapon screen. As you can see, we get a bunch of solar nuts. These will also allow you to actually recharge your gun without it being daytime and having solar power available. Why is there... Oh, that's why there's suddenly a ping. Okay. And did I remember to fix this? Yes, I did. Okay. Sorry for the distraction there. I saw something pop up and I wanted to make sure I didn't break something, because it would not be the first time that I've broken something right at the beginning. Yeah, you've got 2 other healing items here, of course. A sour green apple and a sweet red apple that heal small and medium amounts of health. And this is your weapon screen, where you get batteries, grenades, lenses, and what we actually got so far is the frame. Now, note that the fighter frame has no attack, it only has stun, whereas the Knight frame has E attack and E stun. So there's no reason for us to be using the fighter frame compared to the Knight frame, since the Knight frame fires regular shots and the spread shot. And as you can see here, we have a map. The map's actually decent. I don't know how often I'll actually be using it, but I suspect later on I will probably be making more use of it. Wait, that's a ghoul, a buck. This type of undead serves the immortals. Bucks are weak. Don't let them spot you. Try to avoid confrontation. Hide in shadows or run past when they're not looking. When a Bok spots you, he attacks you with chlorophyllin, a dark substance. If you get chlorophyllin on you, it will start to deplete your life. Shake that stuff off as quickly as you can. You can also sterilize it with your gun, okay? Look carefully. See the rays of light hitting the ground over there? It was almost like this was explained already, but I'm going to tell you anyway because you asked for it on this panel. That's a skylight, where light is shining through a hole in the ceiling. Hold the A button under the skylight to recharge the solar gun battery, just like you would outside. This is known as a solar charge. Most of the undead are vulnerable to sunlight. If you can lure them under the skylight, you can damage them. Use the skylights well. So yeah, this is currently going to be primarily a stealth game. I can just bop them with the solar gun and make them stop moving around. There is actually a rating at the end of a stage for how many times you get seen and things like that. So I'm going to try a little bit as far as not getting spotted goes. Because as you can see, the box aren't that bright. They only see what's in front of them, really. So as long as you're not directly in their view, they're really not going to be a problem. Hey, let me check this panel. If you go outside and your solar gauge shows a level greater than 0, your battery will charge up naturally. Or you can perform a solar charge for a quick refill. Pretty easy, right? Even a kid like you can figure it out. Got a life fruit. Now, if we continue on upstairs and just shoot our gun a little bit over here, you'll find these crystals. Those are bad. Those actually drain your solar gun rather than adding to it. You can get those, you can get green ones that'll heal you, and you can get yellow ones that will recharge you a bit out of those crystals. This belongs to the Count. This Vampire Lord. The Count of Ground-Soaking Blood. Which is such an extra title, I gotta say. Was the sworn enemy of your father. But don't be afraid, my young vampire hunter. That crimson scarf holds the spirit of your father. How we managed to jam a ghost in there, don't worry about it. It's magic. We do these things all the time. Just don't worry about it, kid. That's above your pay grade to worry about. You're not alone. Use the spread to keep the bats at bay a bit here. I've tried just using regular bullets on them. It doesn't work great. Oh god, it just skipped all that dialogue even though it wasn't pressing anything. Thanks for that. A trap. Well, we were prepared for that. Your gun alone can't return him to nothingness. Box are capable of many things. Welcome in, Ezolmagia. How you doing? You must take the coffin to where the pile driver is, outside the castle. Get close to the coffin and press A to grab it. Hold down the A button and use the control pad to drag the coffin along. You cannot run or attack while you're dragging the coffin. Be careful. And I'm not kidding about the being careful part of that. Ooh, we got a bunch of goodies for clearing out all the bats, too. Come along. We've got places to be and lasers to blast you with. Dum-de-dum. Gonna go ahead and just recharge my gun first, though. We're gonna need all the power we can get. We're a little slow hauling a coffin along behind us, as you might imagine. Kid's not that strong. He can't just lift the coffin up and run off. Ah, you might have been. You definitely might have been. And you didn't pop up with the first time chatter, and I think I've seen your name before? Oh, the box are gone. Oh yeah, the coffin shakes occasionally, right? Because, you know, he ain't going quietly. Why would he? Just pull off over to the side, out of this box path. There we go. Scoot on by you. There's gonna be a second one, I presume? Nope. Don't know what happened to the other one, but that's not my problem. Nah, it's fine. But I appreciate the offer. I've been spotted. God damn you. That was a very awkward placement to get caught on, but it's okay. Everything's fine. Wrong button. Wait, how did it see me around that corner? Like it should even have been able to see the coffin in that position. Unless maybe, I guess, he caught like a pixel of it around the edge? Eh. Well, he's in a really problematic position one way or the other. So you know what? Get cooked, nerd. I was gonna just be subtle and just slip right on through here, but they put him right in a doorway. Can't really do it that way at that point. The spiders are, of course, gonna still be an issue. Gonna have to cook those. Yeah, this is definitely emulated, and I do have the solar gauge patch in to make sure that I am not going to have a problem being at least functional. Because it's important to have at least some solar power, otherwise things get really awkward. Dodge these birds, because they're gonna make a play for me this time. Come on. Finish acting up, you silly vampire. We got places to be. There we go. Speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and just up the power a little bit here, just to make this go a little quicker. Alright. Now set the coffin in the center of the pile driver. Good. Now fire a spread shot to start up the generators that just appeared. Equip the knight and hold the B button to fire a solar spread, in case you've forgotten the past 5 minutes. These generators have been blessed by Gaia, the motherland, and the sun spirit soul, with the power to amplify solar energy. The pile driver is the only thing we can use to purify mortals. Lock 1 in, lock 2 in, we're ready to blast. We're ready! Press the A button over the shining emblem to start the pile driver. Is the sun out? Let's go ahead and just fully recharge our gun first. And now let's do it. What he said. Starting purification. Destroy the vampire with solar piles from the generators. The stronger the sunlight striking the sensor, the stronger the solar piles will be. The vampire will resist the solar piles. When he does, hit the generators with a spread to boost its power. You can overcome the vampire's resistance when the vampire's darkness gauge in the upper right hits 0, we win. Stop the vampire lord. You can do it, Solar Boy. So yeah, he's just gonna chill there, get cooked, and we will just push back every bit of resistance he tries to make until that gauge is empty. It's that simple. I'm sure it will get more complicated as we go with more solar piles involved, since there is space for more of them. Words. Doesn't much matter. We're busy cooking a vampire right now. No. Okay. Ta-da! There we go, being found 2 instead of 6 from when I was testing this. Same amount of playtime, though. Got Fool card. Incineration of the dark matter, the energy source of the immortals, is complete. This eliminates all possibility of revival. Good work, Solar Boy. Come to think of it, I don't know your name. Drac, is it? Good choice. He actually has different responses depending on the name. So here you are, Otenku, messenger of the sun. And this must be the new vampire hunter. But I'm afraid you are too late. While you've been busy playing with the decoy, my wounds have healed splendidly. The Count, we've been tricked. I'll teach you a thing or two. When I attacked the city of the sun, San Miguel, and struck my enemy down, I had another objective, yes, the lunar maiden Moon Beauty. She is still alive. Do you dare go after her, Otenku? Yeah, that is a fun one, especially considering who makes these. Moon Beauty? Ah, she's your... In that case, there's still a chance. Eh? I sense darkness. To the north. Let's go, Drac. We have to save Moon Beauty. Do not fear, Solar Boy. We have the sun. The sun will rise tomorrow.
May the sun be with you.
What he said. There's the title drop again. That basically was all prologue. Drac, I must talk to you about something. It's about the solar gun, Gun del Sol. The solar gun takes in sunlight as its energy. If you continue using it under strong sunlight for too long, it will overheat. Then you won't be able to fire the solar gun. At the bottom right of the screen, if the gun mark becomes an X, that's a sign of trouble. If you keep on using it under strong sunlight, it will overheat. Go into the shade and let the solar gun cool off. Which is totally not just a sneaky way to make sure people don't sit in bright sunlight and cook themselves trying to play the video game. After a while, the gun will no longer be overheated. Even when the overheat status has ended, the gun is still very hot. If you use it under strong sunlight, it will soon overheat again. If it repeats overheating, the safety mechanism disables the solar gun. The safety mechanism will not undo itself until the sun sets. Be careful. Once it overheats, continue your adventure in the shade or take a break for a while. Do not be reckless. There's no one to replace you. I'm counting on you, Solar Boy Drac. Undead this way. Yeah, I wonder where the enemy is. Small cave. Sense darkness. Nothing big, but... Drac, this is the city of death. Ends of eras are interwoven here in Istrakhan. The undead you defeat can slip through the time fabric and recover. The journey will take us through dungeons like this one. We will have to pass through many undead dungeons, through many times and many places. Each time we enter an undead dungeon, the traps and devices will be reset, and the undead will be back. You must not lose heart, even when surrounded by danger, understood? We'll need this. Alright, let's go. You know, just don't even explain what this is or anything, just say we're gonna need that and just leave it there. Since they just come back, I don't know if I'm gonna bother getting rid of them right now. It doesn't seem like there's a place for experience unlike the other one, so... shouldn't need to worry too much about it. And that's probably what, when you were here before, Azul, was when I was playing Lunar Nights some time ago. That would make the most sense. That sounds right in my head. Up, up, up. Got 2 exits, let's just go this way for now because it's easier. Oh, you can actually see upward, huh? Well, that's inconvenient for me. Let's see how smart you actually are. Okay, you're smart enough not to fall for that. Which means it's time for you to die. And you're gonna be an issue now because of positioning. Oh, so much for getting through here without being seen. Not that I had any great expectations of that happening anyway. Looks like these just loop back around to the same room at the end of the day. But the other one does have treasure, and I do want treasure. Thankfully, they don't reappear when you leave the room, they just reappear when you leave the dungeon. So we don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, so at certain angles it seems like I can hit them without them detecting the fact that I'm attacking them. At least not until it's too late. So that's good information to have. I also meant to turn the solar sensor back down. There we go. Trying to keep things reasonable, you know? Skylight, skylight. There we go, full charge. Are you gonna move, or are you just gonna sit there? Definitely looks like they're just gonna sit there. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean that out. They do drop items on occasion, so I could just sit here and clean them out in the hopes of picking up more stuff. But right now I'm trying to move quickly. Try to get as much of this done quick as I can. Because while I do have every intention of continuing this tomorrow, the faster it's done, the better off we'll be. Got axle, solar gun frame. What's the axle frame good for? Just attack. Okay, fires a rotating spread. It has no stun, only attack. That's fine by me. Oh, but it does make me just auto-spin. Not sure how to feel about that, but we'll give it a shot. I'm sure there's advantages to stunning and running. But I am a destructive person by nature. This is fine. And I can't very well loot stunned undead, as far as I can tell.
Ortenko.
Looks like you found a key, Drac. Wait a second, the blue key. That was made by mortal hands. If you leave the dungeon, their power will weaken and the key will evaporate. That blue key can only be used inside this dungeon. Remember that. I like that they at least have an excuse for why keys don't work elsewhere or why keys disappear. A lot of things will just be like, yeah, no, the keys just only work there. You just know that. Yep, charge up my gun. Yeah, you spotted me. Perish. Go ahead and grab another energy fruit. Crack. With the blue key, you can probably open the blue door. It's almost like they're color-coded or something. Stand in front of the door and press the A button. And pressing the A button. There we go. Use the triangle key. Oh no, it was a trap.
Ortenko.
We're locked in. Drac, take care of all the enemies you see. What about the enemies I don't see, though? Like the enemy within. Is that a problem? Guess not. Hey, being found 18 times. Sad. Looks like an exit. This will do. Use this warp magic square to pass through the dungeon freely. Stand in the middle of the warp magic square and press the A button to warp. Use it as necessary. We get some more fruit. We're gonna have quite the pile of fruit stacked up. There's another warp square. We'll deal with that later, if we happen to need it. Okay, there's one on each side. This is why you have the ability to move the camera around, so you can keep an eye on where these boys are hanging out. I see the move, I think. Just gonna take a second. Because as that one on the bottom passes that alcove, we'll duck into the alcove. And the next time they pass it, we'll be good as gold to get out of here. Or without needing to be caught. So I'm assuming rankings probably don't give you anything. But it can't hurt to at least pretend we know what we're doing for now. Until things get difficult enough that I will not be able to pretend anymore. Way! Because remember, I do know how basic stealth functions. I just tend not to bother. Oh boy. There's quite a few of you hanging about here, though. Oh, you turn more than once. That's not great for me. Oh yeah, you can press up against things, too. I forgot about that. See? Totally hidden. Even though my hair is sticking up over the edge, I'm totally invisible. I'm sure they will not find me at all. That moment where somehow it actually worked. Apple. Still have full juice. Press up against that. Okay, I can't move the camera around and stay pressed against a wall like that, though. Which is unfortunate. Is, you know, you only have the one ability to move anything around, and that's all on the D-pad since it's a Game Boy Advance game. I don't know if there's anything deeper in the room. There's an exit there. Let's take a peek. Okay, so there's a door up there as well. Let's check this one since it's convenient, and then we will work our way around some more. Another life fruit. I assume that reset all their positions as well. Sure looks like it did. Which is great for us, actually, because their reset positions are worse than their positions at that point. I'm assuming that counts as me having been found. Him spotting me there, even though he didn't actually catch me completely. But that's fine. You are going to be an issue. Unless he doesn't spot me over here. Oh, looks like the one that I aggroed is actually still on the move, so I guess things do carry over? Just gonna have to burn the two of you. The wooden box is in the way. Drac, you could probably push it, no? Or are you too weak? Push these movable blocks. Face the blocks and hold down the control pad. There we go. Another triangle key. Triangle key, triangle key. Their angles of vision are certainly interesting at times. So grab this box. The red apple. Got quite a few hanging about here. I wonder. I can just hit him through the wall like that. Interesting. Well, you know what? We may as well just go ahead and do exactly that, then. Because it seemed like I didn't get, like, a got caught notification from the ones that couldn't see me through the wall when I hit them. So I'm assuming by being cheeky like that, I actually was able to avoid some counts of getting caught. If I got caught still, it's fine. I probably wasn't getting through this room without somebody spotting me anyway. Go ahead and just open this door up. Use the triangle key. Does it hate particle key, though? That's a sword. To disarm trap, defeat the sword. Okay, so it teleports around, summons little swords. So they almost look like sword breakers with the sides chipped up like that. If he's just gonna hang out while his sword breakers are in flight, I'll just sit here and do this until they auto die. You have to recharge now, though. How much range do you have with that? That much, okay. Of course, him being our first mid-boss type deal, it's not that tough. He mostly only hit me because I was using something that required me to be relatively close. Okay, yeah, we were only found 5 times. That's not that bad. Yeah, we seem to not really... Oh, wait. I'm assuming my items here are probably rewards based on having done that. Got the Star 1 solar gun lens. I am down for a new lens. New lens might be really good for us. Just gonna charge this back up completely just in case. So, Soul 1, Lens of the Sun, purifies undead. Oh, Star 1 stores energy in the solar station, so I can actually move energy from my gun into the station instead of out of the station. That's less helpful than I would like it to be, but it is beneficial. Let's go ahead and save just in case. Because we've done a prologue and a dungeon now. It would be a real shame if something bad happened randomly. Okay, we got undead in either direction, so when in doubt, go this way. Catacomb. I wonder if there'd be a different place depending on which direction we went. I'm curious. Do all roads lead to Rome? No, one's Ancient Forest and one's Catacomb. So, an Ancient Forest I presume I'll have light in, and the Catacomb I won't. So let's do the Catacomb first. was steering one-handed because I was drinking while I was walking. Don't drink and walk, kids. It doesn't go well. Much like drinking and driving. Shh, Drac, keep the noise down. But I gotta keep the show going. These are mummies, undead servants of the immortals. Mummies cannot see, but they have excellent hearing. If they hear footsteps, they'll find you immediately. Flatten against the wall and proceed quietly and carefully. Hold down the control pad in the direction of the wall to flatten against it. Then move along the wall with the control pad held down to stay flattened. I'm sure this isn't gonna get janky and problematic at any point. Also, I guess I stick to the other wall, and that'll work. Oh, but there's a mummy right there. I guess if I'm not moving, it won't detect me? Is it has hearing but not sight? This shouldn't count as it bumping into me. Okay. See, that's actually really nice. That they can't, like, bump into you if you're pressed against the wall. Because I've seen so many games where that would have actually been me getting caught. Wow, for all that their hearing is excellent, they can't hear me shimmying quite literally right next to them, apparently. So their hearing's not quite as good as advertised, is what that means. So why are mummies the things with excellent hearing? That doesn't really make sense. But, you know, it is what it is. Hello, Lark. Oh, they heard that. You saw nothing. You can't make it around this corner until he walks away, then. Based on what I've seen of their hearing range. Yep, heard that too. Kinda figured. Thankfully, they're not that smart. They don't follow up on what they heard. They just check exactly where they heard a noise. Now, I don't know whether that counted as me getting caught or not, since they didn't actually find me. Once again, proving that they're not that smart. Exactly. Oh wow, I'm surprised I'm actually allowed to shimmy upstairs. I was kind of figuring it wouldn't let me do that. But I wanted to try. It's really good that these guys don't have eyes, so I could just kind of chill next to them and let them figure their own lives out. Unlives in this case. Just gotta wait a while here though, because we've seen how far away they can hear me from, and I don't have like a tiptoe or anything. Essentially, our current situation is we are the bearer of the Gun del Sol, the Gun of the Sun. We're out here killing vampires because they have basically ruined everything, and we're the only one that can stop them because the solar gun's the only thing that can really deal with vampires. That's the short version. We are supported by a Zhang... Well, no. What was his name again? Otenko. There just happens to be a lot of games where you kill vampires. And it's Halloween. Why wouldn't I be playing things where you fight vampires? Because there really aren't enough games where you are the vampire for me to really do a lot of that. Yeah, but a lot of, again, a lot of the ones where you're fighting other horror entities really aren't that good either. If I'm honest, like, the vampires usually have the best options for games. That is true. It's a shame that Bloodlines is such a jank game. Okay, this guy's gonna be a whole ass issue. Because he's in the middle of the hallway I want to go to where that box is. But again, thankfully these mummies have had their brains scooped out, I guess, because they are very easy to fool. I can knock as well, look at that. Do 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 do. Go, Solar Snake, for the good of the city, we're out of here. Okay, what is this? Hi, how you doing? On. Oh, that drops bombs. Okay, very good. I needed to know. Curiosity was too strong. They sure did hear those bombs go off, huh? Woo! Watch for bombs ahead. You know, you could have warned me about that sooner there, video game. You could have warned me, oh, I don't know, the entire room ago where bombs were dropping on my head. Oh, the box is up there, not down here. Woo! Gotta go! I was trying to avoid being caught at all, but at this point, I think that that horse might be out of the barn already. And the more I'm learning about these mummies, the less concerned about getting caught by them I am, because they're really not very good at catching up to me. That's a bomb. Here, that's for you. Oh, neat. The bombs set them on fire. That's convenient. And I'm betting that counts as me not actually getting caught by them if they get blown up by the bomb, because I didn't do it. I just kicked the bomb to them. When in doubt, use the environment to my advantage. Yeah, you heard that bomb go off, didn't you? Yep, sure did. And you're too stupid to determine differences in sounds. Yes, you are. You're a brainless mummy. Yes, you are. This is awkward. Well, I got caught that time because exactly what I said was going to happen happened, where the D-pad just gave up on me at some point and stopped adhering to the wall. Okay, so I'm assuming that red exclamation point was the only time we were properly caught since he bit me that time. Oh, you circled around that way, you sneaky son of a bitch. Now, part of why I'm playing this right now is I had also promised I would play at least this Boktai game when I'd played Lunar Nights a while back, since they are connected. Okay, that chest is just not reachable from here at all. Understood. Oh no, it's a trap. To disarm trap, defeat all mummies. Well, may as well just fight then. No sense worrying about being sneaky anymore. Speed. There we go. Hehe. Easy. Being found 1. Okay, so that red Ed spot was the only time we got caught. Nice. The sun may be bright and obvious, but I'm not. Wait. You know what? It's fine. May or may not have had a little bit of hindsight about the statement I just made, but you know what? It's too late to worry about it now. Ah, okay, so both of them lead to the same place, because this is presumably the Ancient Forest. Ancient Forest's closed. Why is it saying closed if I can enter it, though? Weird. There might be items in there, but let's just not worry about it. We've already made progress. This must be an immortal's dark seal. You must defeat the immortal who controls it to continue onward. So I guess I need to go this way, then. Yep, immortal that way. So whose castle is this? Or manor in this case, I guess. Bloodrust Mansion. Time to sunset, 3 hours, 46 minutes. I will summon the pile driver. What'd he say? Which, thank you. Just trying to get rid of something. One second, y'all. There we go. What? This is the Luna solar gun lens. Got Luna 1 solar lens. That used to be the Moon Beauties. She came here. No, it must be one of the Count's traps. My solar sense tells me there are mortals around. Look, sometimes you just need to pull off the impossible. It's fine. This is an immortal dungeon. Stay alert, Drac. Ah, the empty gourd teleports me out, and I can reset an area with the Fool card, which I don't need. Speed Nut, I assume, is a temporary speed up, so let's not mess with that yet. Now, Luna. Uses no energy, but... oh yeah, it turns the meter purple. What is the consequence, I wonder? Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything bad happens, but we'll stick with the soul lens for now. Dark, isn't it? Dungeons are full of dark areas where it's hard to see. That is how being in the dark works, yes. Enemies may lurk in the shadows. Check with the R button. Hold down the R button and use the control pad to look around. You can push away the darkness with a skylight. Or a solar lamp, but still, be careful when moving in the darkness, Drac. I mean, even then, their vision's not perfect under those circumstances, but they have an easier time, that's for sure. Moles as well can see reasonably well. Well, technically. They have a whole other circumstance involved there. Huh? Oh, this is a neat little puzzle. Drac, you won't get the treasure unless you think before you act. Move the boxes with care. You can't drag those movable boxes. If you make a mistake, just leave the room and come back. When you re-enter, everything will be the way it originally was. If by chance you can't leave the room, use the Fool card you picked up in Fog Castle. You can start over from the beginning. That card is for the defeated. Use it as a last resort. Okay, so if I want that box in the middle there, I need to get the box behind it and this box here out of the way, because these are up against a ledge. So let's push that here, push this here, and grab that. Now, admittedly, I've put myself in a very awkward position now because I can't leave the room because of what I've done. So in hindsight, that was a terrible decision I made there. What they probably expected me to do was just push this box a little further and then grab the thing, not push this box out of the way. So I'm actually gonna have to waste that Fool card because I, well, was a fool. But that's fine. We got what we came for. Actually, I can just do this. I don't even need to use the Fool card. I can just warp out of the dungeon. Because I have more of those left than I do of the Fool card. There we go. Nothing bad happened. Though I think I do need to go back in there again, unfortunately, because of leaving the dungeon. But that's fine. Oh no. This is still gone. And yeah, you can tell because it's arranged the way they wanted it to be arranged now. Is this box is all the way over here. So I must still have the key. Yep, sure do. Use the circle key. Correct, that's a solar lamp. Hit it with the solar gun to turn it on. Beep. Okay, so I can't go every direction at once here. I have to push this block into this hallway, so I only have access to these two. Until I leave the room and come back from a different angle, and then I can push the box out of the way at that angle. Now the flower is the only thing on my side in this world. Correct, there's an undead over there. A guard. Knock on the wall to get his attention. Press the A button when flattened to hit wall. It's a useful technique. Try to master it. Because he is the messenger of the sun, and the sun is the only thing we really have to help us against the undead that are quite literally everywhere at this point. Now, whether he's completely on the up and up, well, that's a whole other question. That's a solar station. We know what these are, and I'm telling you about them again because you pressed this panel like an idiot. Yeah, without the sun, our gun don't work, so... Working with the messenger of the sun is kind of important. If I push this box up and left, it accomplishes nothing and just jams up the works. If I push this box up and right, we get places. But we're gonna have a similar problem again. Except I can push this all the way up into the corner. So that one's out of the way, but why do... Oh, so I can push it onto the button. Okay, I see. I was used to those buttons being just for dropping bombs on me, so I wasn't sure what the point there was. Got double solar gun battery. Technically the world has ended, according to what the intro was talking about. Ooh, double capacity. Like, the world's pretty much fucked. There's a handful of people still up and around. There are immortal vampires around in a lot of places that are a very big problem. And there's a lot of undead. Because the immortal vampires, of course, you know, have lots of undead. We haven't really been given tons of context or information in this game yet. The intro said the end of the world was coming, so technically it's ending, but it really does feel like it's kind of over already, a little bit. Yeah, we've just replaced our whips with lasers. A spider. You can blast its spider web with sunlight or light from your gun. The red ones are poison spiders. Watch out for their poison. Very helpful. Okay, so we got 2 doors there, and we got a staircase. Well, let's see where these doors take me, I guess. That one led to treasure immediately, so let's go back and open that one first. Oops. That was me not paying attention where I was going. Where are you going? You're going that way. Okay. Thankfully, the regular ghouls don't hear at all. They only see. So I can just sprint on past them as long as they're not looking at me. Why is this box here? Huh. Answer? Who knows? Okay, gun recharge spot. Another apple. We have so many items. Oh, we got mummies again. Wait here, let him go back to his spot. So there's a button, a solar lamp, and a mummy. Why? A white switch and a lattice door. Doesn't look like there are any movable blocks. Maybe something else? I need to bait the mummy onto the button. Thank you. That was easy. Entrance that way. Courtyard that way. Oh, looks like the courtyard has a hedge maze. You know what? Fair enough. Okay. Two solar lamps, a bunch of levers. Enter the numbers according to the sum. What is it? A code? Is there a sum somewhere? Maybe numbers can be added to find that sum? Experiment a little. Use the A button to move the levers. I don't know what the number it wants is, because there's just two lamps here, which I'm assuming is just to keep the room lit. That's probably not actually relevant to anything about this. I probably just missed where this information was. That said, with 4 levers, there's only so many answers you could possibly have. If I want to, I could brute force this. Oh. Or it was literally just one. Huh. Well. Oh, okay. I thought for a moment I just got the answer accidentally, but no. It fakes you out by making you think you got the right answer. Okay. Wait a minute. Ha! I see the bit here. I see what you've done. I see your trick. Is the room's in the shape of a 3? So is it just 3, or does it want 1 and 2? Yep, it was just 3. Is the opening in the hedges in the room leading up to that was genuinely just in the shape of a 3. It was just that simple. Now this room has up to 12. But why, though? Turn over the days and enter the time order. Turn over the days and enter the time order. So is it asking for date and time? Because if so, that would be 10... No? It told me no. Is it just asking for the... no, it's not asking for real-world time. Is it... I did have to set the time, so if it was asking for what time it was, it should be asking for 3 o'clock or the 10th of October. Unless it's asking for me to do math here. At which point, turn over the days. So if it's like day minus time or something, it would be 7? Okay. I'm on the right track with that, apparently. It's not a 0. So, I checked that already. Why did I do that again? Okay, it's not going in order anywhere. 7, 9... Nope. Not going in a sequence. 7, 9, 10. I have no idea what's going on here, if I'm honest. Just making this up as I go along. But apparently I'm getting it right. Okay. So 7, 9, 10, 1, 3. 5? Yeah, apparently. Okay. Let me write this down so far so that when I invariably hit a wrong answer again, it doesn't lose everything. So that was 7, 9, 10, 1, 3, 5. So far. Uh-huh, that was a wrong answer. God damn it. So 7, 9, 10, 1, 3, 5. Ooh. Nope. Thankfully, we only have so many options left at this point, so if I just keep hitting buttons, one of them will work. Oh. There we go. 8 was the last one. So 7, 9, 10, 1, 3, 5, 8. I'm not really sure what all those numbers would have in common. And or like what the operating order there was. We just got the answer anyway. So what it asked for was turn over the days and enter the time order. As if by turn over the days they meant flip it over, it would be 0101 because it's 1010 right now. Shark, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. What were you up to today? Hopefully you all were having a great time. You're just in time for me to have accidentally succeeded at a puzzle here in Boktai, the sun is in your hand. And where we are chasing down immortal vampires with the power of the sun. But as I said, hopefully you were all having a wonderful time. Do tell what you were up to, while I walk down these dark corridors and hope I don't run into something immediately. Banana. Zombie. Now, I could just bop him, and he is in an awkward spot, so maybe I will just bop him. But I can also just lure him over here. Because he's gonna take his sweet time waddling his way all the way over there with his undead legs. Well... No, I guess he gave up on that idea. You know what? Fine. You've chosen destruction then, friend. There we go. He didn't even detect me. I took him out quick enough, so we're good. I forgot my gun does enough damage now that I can just delete them from behind. Ooh, I've heard of At Dead of Night before, but I don't think I've ever actually looked at that one. It's always nice to be able to revisit something. And hopefully you end up enjoying the sequel when it comes about, then. Yeah, more life fruit. Oh, I see. That's why my plan before didn't work, is we stepped on one of these metal panels, and he probably got set off on that path instead of the path I was having him on. Hopefully the extreme mode has not been too extra difficult. So I have to imagine that an extreme mode would be, well, extreme. Mushroom. What's a mushroom do? Red shroom. Curiouser and curiouser. Very, very helpful. 10 out of 10, most helpful description. Yeah, to bring everyone up to pace that has come in now, we are the Solar Boy. We are the inheritor of the Solar Gun del Sol. We are paired with a Tenku the Messenger of the Sun to try to take out the immortal vampires that are, well, ruining everything, basically. The Maiden of the Moon has been taken by the vampire that was our father's primary enemy, and he, of course, fell to said vampire, and we took up the mantle from there. So, we're working our way to figure that whole situation out right now. Okay. Well done on making progress under the circumstances, because it certainly sounds like that would be complicated to deal with. Ah, we got a healing spot here. Because we just knocked the healing fairies out of it. Take the solar lamp so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. So what I'm doing is fairly obvious, it looks like. Just push box, cross bridge. That we've now made. Huh. Okay. Now that we've crossed the bridge, now we need to use this to make a different bridge. And onward we go. Can you feel that, Drac? It is warm in here. The dark sensation coming from beyond that door. It might be the Count. At last, Drac. I mean, which Count, though? You can't be telling me that's the same one we tried to fight and got suckered by a decoy by before. We can't get it through here yet. We need a heavy object. You mean like the heavy object that's on the other side there? Sounds good. Hopefully you enjoy your dinner when it's ready. And thank you again. Let's try going this way now. Okay, we got a gun station and a lamp. So what's over here? What? A lever. Now it's definitely, well, this is a lever, yes. Ah, it's an elevator. Is that gonna come back down? Oh, I see. So I've got to be quick. Oh no, I'm not even allowed to move until the elevator is moved already. I see. So I guess this is gonna be more for moving something else? Because I can't use the solar gun to hit the lever. We'll deal with that in a minute. That weight switch is the key. Try putting something on it. Or in this case, putting someone on it. Because all we got to work with is an undead right there. But we can't cross... Oh, I see. I'm gonna need to switch gun types. I know exactly what they want me to do, though. Just gonna casually bully him on over onto the button. There we go. That's a different one. I sense something. Drac, that's a ghoul ghost, commonly known as a Vanibok. They're sensitive to sunlight. You can find them in the dark, but they disappear at a hint of sunlight. To light a room, you need a skylight, sunlight, light and dark. You can control light and dark by exposing the sensor or hiding it from sunlight. You can do it, Solar Boy Drac. So if I turn up the sun, does he... Yep. If you turn up the sun enough, they just cease to exist. Oh, they don't cease to exist, they turn invisible. Oh, that is awful. See, I figured since he said they were susceptible to sunlight compared to their brethren, that they would just die in high enough sunlight, not become more annoying. Just go ahead and kill them then, because I'm not dealing with that. Wow, that is the most damage we've taken so far. Today I learned. Now, for those wondering how and why I'm manipulating the solar sensor like that, this is a patched version of the game since, we don't really have a solar sensor available, nor would I be in a good position to use a solar sensor, as you might imagine. So, it has been slightly modified. Yeah, that's just explaining those guys. Let's see. Got that door down there and this door up here. Let's check this one first. This is just a gun recharge. Okay. Okay, that one's on me. I just was not paying attention and just ran right into him. Oh, that sounded like it did something significant. That trembling. The whole room was shaking. What kind of lever is this? The earthquake kind, I guess. Didn't open anything in this room, that's for sure. But it definitely did something. Just what and where is a very good question. Oh, well, now we're stuck in here. Okay. I forgot. I have lower attack scaling with the other one. There we go. I was like, why are they not dying immediately? Though from the front, it still takes 2 hits with either of them. A hit from behind, though, would delete them with the spinning frame. Oh, I probably need them, though. I probably need to lead them onto the buttons. Eh, dang it. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Now, you naturally walk onto that button. Because if he just naturally paths onto that button, I'm not going to worry about him. Okay, he doesn't. Oh, he saw me when I went running away. I should have known I was too close, but I was hoping for the best a little bit there, trying to be quick about this. Hey, you. Knock. How am I gonna get one onto each button? The answer is I'm gonna need to stay on that night frame, and I'm just gonna have to push them onto the buttons. Because now they're together, which is an issue. But I'm hoping they'll split back up onto their normal routes. Sure will. Oh, god damn you. He just happened to walk back the second I fired upon his friend. Let's separate them that way, then. Hey, you. Thankfully, the regular solar shots don't do any damage. Problem is, I keep forgetting that they'll just do this like aura of pain here. Doesn't matter, door's open, get me out of here. Okay. We'll just go ahead and heal off all the damage I took doing that. Get 4 to boost your life gauge to maximum. Okay. Those do not heal for nearly as much as one would think. I now understand why we get so many of them. Okay, so the elevator is a shortcut back, I guess? Because... Or we're meant to move something around using that? Because even using this as a shortcut back, unless it moves when I step on it, which I'm not going to test right now because I don't want to have to go back around right now. Huh. Ready, Drac. Line up the wooden boxes from here to here. Simple, right? First I grabbed this box. Got 4 bomb solar gun grenades. You got a bomb solar gun grenade. Grenades are a type of sub-weapon for your solar gun. The bomb explodes on impact. 1 blast is enough to defeat underlings. Bomb grenades can be shot across walls that are 1 block high. You can get enemies from behind a wall, but bombs make a loud noise when they explode. Shocking concept, that one. Be careful not to attract unwelcome attention. Equip grenades from the gun screen and press the L button to fire. Unlike shots and spreads, there's a limit to how many you can use. Well, let's not toy around with that idea right now. This one clearly needs to go here. Now the problem is getting the last one in place. Because no matter which move I make here, we're SOL at this point. Because I can't get in that alcove. And I can't get behind that box here. So... how did they expect me to do this? Step out of the room and reset it right quick. Because maybe there's something I missed about the arrangement here. Oh, I see. It's simpler than I made it out to be. Push this one in. Push this one up. For some reason, I was thinking I also needed a box here. And that's where my brain went haywire as far as that idea goes. Nice and easy. I do wonder how different these puzzles would be on the easy setting, because this game does have an easier setting for puzzles and a recommended setting. I have everything set to recommended at the moment. And I don't think I can change that on the go. Just to make this go faster. There we go. Now put the solar sensor back. Is whenever we're not in any danger, I'm not gonna have us waste time waiting for the gun to recharge at those slowly. Snatches of conversation can be heard. Moon beauty without a hitch. How about you? Ah, yes. The earthly maiden is going as planned. Good. Guardians. The vampire hunter. I will take care of him. He's just a little boy. Well, it's up to you, Count. Yep. That impudent little boy. Acting without the Queen's order, that moonchild. As I suspected, the Count's inside. But who? No, there's no sense in worrying about it. Drac, it's time to confront the Count. Are you ready? Now we have to fight the Count proper. It's so nice to see you, little hunter. As for the woman, she's not dead. She's the sacrifice we need to complete our plan. Back in the bubble. I can't keep a lady waiting. It's time. Won't be much of a battle, a young shrimp like you. Anyway, can't pass up a chance to feast on fresh hunter blood. And the band begins to play. Ready for the musical of blood? Okay, so you've got dancing swords. Oh, it looks like I hurt him with his own sword there. Using the wrong frame, though, for what I'm trying to do. Just go ahead and deflect off the worst of his little army. Recharge while he's reforming. That's fine. I'm hurting you more than you're hurting me at the moment. I'll take that trade. Yep, he definitely takes hits from his own weapons. I don't know if taking damage from the boss is going to cost us in our rating. Nor do I particularly care. Because while there's been a correlation between our reward and our rank somewhat, I still don't know just how much that matters. Oh, come on now. Why is that still counting as hitting me even though I was slightly to the side of it? Okay, I may as well actually use some of my battery recharging items then, if you want to be a pain in my butt about it. Just imagine if I didn't have the double battery for this. How much of a pain this would actually end up being. He's doing something over there. Or was that... No, I guess that was just him finishing reforming. Ow. Okay, he has a lifesteal, as one would expect of a vampire. Would love to be fast enough to be able to avoid that, but you know. Though, if I want to be faster... Way to jump right into the sun. He lost his cape when he did that. Interesting. I'm assuming he's more vulnerable without his cape. I am 110% just brute forcing this. Of course he waited for my damn speed up to wear off, you cheaty bastard. It's like he knows. Right back into the sun with him. And back into the box. Or actually into the box this time. There we go. We freed the Moon Maiden. Looks like she's alright. This is... Moon Beauty. You saved my life. Thank you. I am Otenko, Messenger of the Sun. This is Solar Boy Drac, the Vampire Hunter. Who are you? I'm the caretaker of the Solar Tree. Other guy is Earthly Maiden, Lita. That day the Immortals attacked San Miguel. When I awoke, the Solar Tree and I had been captured by the City of Death. Solar Tree, infected by Ishtar-Khan. The Immortals can't be that strong. Somebody must be behind this. I almost forgot. At the solar plant under the Solar Tree, The Earth's energy is activated, and special solar fruits can be grown. I'm sure they will be of some help to you. Please come and see. Head north from here. Follow the road. It's not far. I will return and prepare the garden for planting.
Keep the sun always in your heart.
Like she said. Do you think she'll be fine by herself? Who wants to try me next, filth? Yeah, you know what? She's probably fine. Well, anyway. Let's move the Count's coffin out of here. He is an immortal being outside the living realm. The immortals have never lived and they can never die. In time, the Count will recover. Before that happens, use the pile driver to reduce him to nothing. Let's go, Drac. Have we been to the passage on the west side of the first floor yet? Why are you asking me about that in particular? It is nice that we got fully healed from that, though. That's always good. Not much of a breeze from outside, but that's okay. Come along. The elevator might be very helpful now that we've got a vampire in tow behind us. The good news is I do think I got rid of the worst of the enemies that are going to be in our way on our return trip. Because most things that I didn't get rid of aren't really going to be a problem to slip past. Yes, you're waking up and getting angry. Calm down. I'm going to assume I can move the coffin down that way. Yep, sure can. That's exactly what that elevator was for. Oh, do I need to move you guys? No, there we go. I don't need to move them back onto the buttons. Buttons were only for going the other way. Wait. I feel like it doesn't make sense what I've just done here. How do I get back downstairs? Because that's that lever. This wasn't the door up here how we got... Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I think that lever down here changed something. I think it moved the order of the rooms around. That's why all the shaking. Because now we're still in this room, but the room over here is now different. Clever, clever. Not clever enough to fool me, though. Now, he was talking about the west access point down here somewhere. I'm not seeing any west hand areas I hadn't been to, unless he's talking about above us here. Ow. And I'm just not that interested. I'm very focused on just getting this guy through and getting rid of him. Oh, wait! I have a clever idea. Is this, I think, might be the door in question, actually. We can just use his coffin to hold the door open for us. So that we can then push this box in and get out of here. Ta-da! Oh, he's waking up. Go back to sleep. Anyone here again? Hey, there's a door there. Which gun do I have on right now? That one. Okay. Back in a moment. Want to see what's over here. Aha! I did need to do that. It's neat how they actually are giving you different pathing to do using the coffin. Wait, the coffin's gone now, though. Where'd the coffin go? Did the coffin go all the way back because I did that? God damn you, game. Hang on. I guess he woke up enough and he went home. Now I gotta go get him. Oh, no, he just went back here for some reason. Okay. Maybe he starts crawling back when I'm not looking. Like he just, like, shimmies the coffin along the floor. It's very convenient that we just happen to have a length of chain that can just connect to every coffin ever. No, 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 no. Stop that right now. You're coming with me, and there's nothing to be done about it. You are going to be purified on the pile driver. That's the end of that. This was never meant to be up for discussion. Oh, I did need that enemy, though. God damn it. Come with me. No. No. I don't want to lose track of the coffin. Oh, didn't quite push him far enough. Yep, because I need to push this across to open that. Get us a key. Grab the coffin and carry on our journey. Nice and easy does it. Nobody said you were allowed to start getting uppity. Stop it. This place seems free of dark contamination. Now for the solar barrier. If you place the coffin inside this barrier, it will be held firmly by the sun's power. Use the solar barrier when you need to leave the coffin temporarily. Okay, I guess there's a reason for me to walk away from the coffin for a bit. Use the circle key. There a reason why I'd want to leave the coffin, though? Like, I don't really feel like I needed to leave the coffin behind to open that door or anything. I could have just brought the coffin with me. So I guess it still serves as a means of tutorializing how those solar panels work. Dum-de-dum. Back through the room where we learned that the number 3 was required. Which took longer than I feel like it should have for me to figure out, but you know. Every now and then, brain no brain so good. Quit it. Swear, uppity damn vampires these days. This is not the way I want to go. By going that way, I end up having to cycle around. But if I go this way, even though it's a longer path, I shouldn't have to... Oh, no, never mind. This doesn't work. I guess I'm gonna have to do this the slightly annoying way. Because the way I need to go is where this box is gonna end up. So I guess we just have to quickly pop, like, down here and then pop back up again. Wait, there's treasure here, though. Ah, exit fruit. Convenient. Oh, the box stayed where I pushed it to. Oh, then again, right, this room's the only room that's big enough that I can just push the box out of the way in there. Right, never mind. Wait, does that mean... Did I ever go up here? You stop it. Think I went up here already? Oh yeah, this is where I lured the guy down. Yeah. I just didn't happen to go in the other room because I went up here and immediately made progress. So I just never even thought to turn around and look anywhere else. We're almost there. Just have to drag him completely out of his house so we can blast him with the sun lasers. Speaking of, turn up the solar power a bit. Come along. Get in the circle. Alright, he's locked in. We got four charging panels, which is why we need a little bit of extra solar juice to make sure that this works. As for those that missed the first fight, I have to make sure to keep all four of these active and blasting him in order for him to be purified. And he is going to be resisting it the entire time. As you might imagine, because nobody wants to be vaporized. Oh, and he's gonna resist fast, too. Oh, and he can attack during this. Interesting. I thought the other sequence was a little too easy. Thankfully, I can walk through solar lasers because I am of the sun. I do not need to worry about the sun hurting me. Making fast work of him so far. And as long as I stay on the move, he can't really get me with his only attack that he's allowed to use in spirit form, it seems. That is something we're gonna have to watch out for in the future, though, is vampires with spirit attacks. Being a threat. There it goes. Impossible. B. Expire. That blood of yours belongs to a solar child. You're truly his. Count, what have you done with Moon Beauty? Ah, that woman. That traitor. Our precious sacrifice for the Queen. She's in the far north, but you'll never make it there. There's no way you can break the seals of the two Dark Guardians. My job is done. Soon the Earthly Maiden will follow. I'll be waiting in the land of death, son of my rival. Dark Guardians? And away he went. Times found 39. Ouch. That took a while and we got caught a lot. But the cube that was in our way is now gone. Dark Seal's gone. We can continue. Drac, we must hurry to the Northlands. And we get a bunch of things. By the way, Drac, about your lens. The solar gun lens is no ordinary plate of glass. It amplifies sunlight and converts it to various kinds of energy. Different types of energy affect undead and immortals in different ways. Try various lenses to find out which is the most effective. Some lenses have properties for use outside of battle. You probably will come across a few of these. When a lens purifies an undead or immortal, it records the experience and develops. In this way, a lens goes through a level up. You can raise the level of a lens, you can get that much closer to the sun. The highest level is 3. It's up to you which lens to develop, Jack. Alright. Now, I guess that doesn't do anything, it's just indicating that there used to be a seal there. Oh, it does stop me from drawing energy, which is interesting. Yeah, soul is still 1. So I guess these aren't, like, gonna be different ones we find having different numbers. That's just indicating what level it is. Interesting. Oh yeah, I probably could have used some of my bombs during one of those fights, too. That's fine. Some of that stuff I picked up, too. Rotten fruit restores life, but tastes eh. And Tanyar RM brings rain. Interesting. I don't know why I'd want to bring rain, but I assume there's probably like a lens that works better in the rain or something along those lines. Oh, you're just over here, huh? Good to see you. Master Atenku, Master Drak. This is the Solar Tree, the shrine of life that supports the whole world. Doesn't look that good right now. The dark race of immortals and their undeadening have reduced it to this. The undeadening, the curse that uses dark matter to turn all living things to undead. With Master Drak's efforts, I'm sure it'll be restored to its former glory. Spreading out underneath it is the solar plant. Plant solar fruits in the solar tree's root food hollows to get more fruits and nuts. You can combine different solar fruits to create new types of plants. Be sure to experiment. Try planting this solar nut. Got solar nut. Press the A button in front of a root hollow, then pick a fruit to plant and press start to get things underway. Okay, so we can plant anything we have. So what if we combine the speed nut and the banana? Okay, that makes the green thing. Have I seen the green thing before? No, I haven't. So let's go with that then. Speed nut and banana. Master Drak, excellent job. It'll take some time before your solar fruit is ready to be harvested. Solar fruits, as their name suggests, need sunlight to grow. The more sunlight collected by your sensor, the faster they'll sprout, Master Drak. Some fruits need more sunlight than others to ripen, but they are all gifts to us from the sun. I'll look after everything until they're ready. Bon voyage! Use the solar plant anytime you need to. I know. Master Drak, take this. Got solar leaf. Use that solar leaf to come see me. I mean, the solar tree, whenever you like. Come back when you're weary of battle. Well, I've got another plant to plant here, so let's plant that first. And I'm gonna combine a red apple and... let's just combine a red and a green apple for the moment. That makes an orange apple. I'm assuming that's just gonna be better healing. So we'll basically have one slot be for science and one slot be for actually benefiting myself at the moment. That seems like a good idea. Hmm? Ow. Oh. You defeated the Count, Drak. Impressive, Solar Boy. Who are you? I am the Dark Boy, Sabata. I'm neither friend nor foe, for now at least. That is unimportant. Here's my advice. Go no further. You've already avenged your father. No. We cannot let the immortals have their way. If the undeadening continues, the world will... all life will perish. All life will perish? That's the will of the galaxy. No one can stop. This solar system's time is up. What do you mean? The men and women of this solar system, the animals, the plants, all share the sun's will. We must save Mani. That is Moon Beauty. Why fight a battle you cannot win? To oppose the will of the galaxy is to deny the universe. The source of all life, indeed, to deny life on this planet. Do what you must. You and I are destined to settle our differences. Be warned. That voice sounds familiar, doesn't it? Who in the world? He looked just like you. Well, aside from being purple and evil, yeah. That scarf, it had the same smell as you. Don't think he is an immortal. Now, technically he probably is, because he probably has the same power of save and load I do, but that's a whole other question. Well, we have a job to do, Drac. May the sun be with you. Undead this way, and undead that way. Well, Sabata was standing over here, so let's go this way. First. Deserted Arsenal. That sounds like a place I want to be. With a little bit of luck, this will contain goodies that will help us on our journey. But these blocks seem to be ready to impede my process here. Drac, that over there is a rock block, a movable block made of rock. Join the rock block to the staircase and descend. Okay. Kind of figured I was gonna need to do something different than just push it, but I guess we can just push big rocks around too. But I'm gonna have to push it again in order to get out of here. Which is gonna make going back inconvenient. Not impossible, because I can just push it back up there, but inconvenient nonetheless. That's a fancy looking door over there, and this wall looks weird. How do I get the rest of the way down? Ah, there we go, there's stairs down here. But how do I get the block into position? Because I need the block down here. But if I push the block over here, I can't get to the other side of said block to then push it down. If I push it back, that accomplishes nothing. So I seem to be at an impasse here. Because I can't, like, scoot across this staircase here. Not really sure what they want from me here. Because we only have the one block, so I can't just push one down into this hole to open up a path to then push a block around. Is there something I'm not understanding? Like, I can't pull a rock block any more than I could push a... I mean, I could pull a wood block. So it's not that. I don't dare push it over here to test it, because the second it's there, it's stuck there. Actually, no, I could... Oh, I see. I'm being silly. Because it's not, in fact, stuck there, because we push it all the way up here, and then we push it down. I wasn't thinking enough steps ahead. Huh? What's that? Oh, you were interested in the fancy door too, huh? Wow, Dark Loans is still here. You can borrow solar energy at Dark Loans. You must pay back what you borrow, understood? I don't recommend it. Use Dark Loans only as a last resort. Get it? When your father was younger. Well, never mind. I trust you, Drac. May the sun be with you. I'm gonna guess that he was a little bit, more open to using Dark Loans than he probably should have been. We can open that door at the top there by moving this block. It's just gonna mean that I don't have a ready exit strategy anymore. But I presume that this door leads to... Yep, this. Which gives us a replacement exit strategy. Got the Fencer solar gun in frame. Because we push this back and now we can actually climb back out if we want to. Fencer has attack C, has sword-like spread. Neat. It's very thin, but it has attack C, which is pretty nifty. And since I point the center of my attack at my enemies for the most part right now anyway, it's not really a problem that it is a narrow attack. Oh, we got invisible guys. I guess he's just invisible in general. Ow, he hits really hard. Suddenly we're in danger. Avoiding conflict with these invisible ones is going to be tricky because you can only see their footprints. So spotting where they are is going to be complicated. You happen to turn this corner, or do you just walk down? Okay. Walked right into a trap, though. Love that for me. Looks like we're fighting another sword. Disarm trap, defeat the sword. You're ready for a sword fight. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Wow. That went way better than expected. Being found 7 times. 5 minutes exactly and 5 charged energy. So I guess that's the whole deserted arsenal. Getting the fencer frame seems like a good idea, though. It seems like it would be beneficial. Only a lot of thing happened here. Ah, okay. Yeah, with the warp being here already, I presume that we're leaving by going out the other end. Deserted arsenal closed. What does it mean when it's closed? Like, presumably it being closed means you shouldn't be able to go back in it, but we clearly can walk in and out as we see fit. No Name Fortress. I want to clear this one out too, because I'm assuming the smarter thing, which I should have done at the other place, is to go through both dungeons, because I'm assuming there's going to be different items in each dungeon. It will take longer, but we will be better prepared. There's Dark Loans again. Well, that saves me having to shoot him. Watch out for pitfalls. Ah! Turns out there was one where the sign was, so thanks for that. Nice, we leveled up the soul lens now. Push this brick out of the way. Okay, that loops us back here. I get the feeling I'm going to be falling in a lot of pitfalls in this place, just because there doesn't seem to be any particular marking for where they are. But there is a delay on them opening, at least, so there's that. Drac, watch your step. The undead steps hide in shadows, keeping away from the sunlight. They're fierce, and you can't get them with shots. Be alert. You can't miss them if you have the See All nut, which shows that which is hidden. You can also just see their footprints, so not really a big deal. Oh, he moves to where his spikes went. That's what was confusing me before. The fact that I can just kind of poke them in the back with my a solar sword there is very funny to me. Oh, there's another solar leaf. Okay. And that's the sea nut. Okay. I don't know if I want a sea nut, really. That seems like the opposite of what I would want. Oop. Kind of expected these to, like, pop out of the wall and stab me, if I'm honest. I'm not disappointed that that didn't happen. Oop. Oh, he lived. Oop. Remember when I said I was gonna pretend like I knew how to be stealthy until a certain point? I think we might have hit that certain point. Because now I have a weapon strong enough to consistently kill. Boop. So now we can just start slaughtering our way forward. It's a trap. To disarm trap, open all treasure chests without being found. Oh boy. Oh, there's a lot of them too. How the hell? Oh, that just kills you too? Yikes. Reminds me, I haven't saved in a little bit. So, save the game. I keep forgetting that them getting the exclamation point is not actually you being caught, though. It's just them seeing you. And they need to follow up on seeing you and actually, like, fully run into to the point where they can see you, and get the red exclamation point for it to be a problem. There we go. Got a banana, and we got the key that I presume we need to go down through the purple door down below. So all of that just to go through this one door here. And I guess he respawned because the area got reset from me dying. Can't believe our first death was just because I got spotted in a you get spotted, you lose scenario. Then again, I suppose that would be exactly how we would die in this game, huh? That just makes the most sense. Ow. Forgot the invisible guy was there. But it's fine, we'll just scoot past the other one. So I feel like I missed something. Maybe I did. I don't know. I did, however, forget about the pits in that moment, because we went through so much of the area without running into any of that. I'm like, nah, there's no more pits. They just did that as a meme, and then no more pits were gonna happen. Falls promptly into nearest hole. Open the door. There you go. Wow, really? That was the entire place, huh? And now we get a reward. Coin. A mimic. Wow, the mimic hits really hard. It does not particularly care about my attacks. Maybe we'll get something cool for killing it, though. And we get another seal fruit. Alright. Can't really say that that was super worth it. The solar tree is calling, I think. I'm gonna assume that's your hint that, hey, your fruit is done. Let's go ahead and use this so I find out whether I can go back freely or not. No, it just moved me on the map back here, it looks like. Okay. Got one of Solar Fruit Gold Apple. Okay, the other one still hasn't grown yet. So it's only when any of them have grown, I guess, that it calls for you. And health boost large. What happens if I combine another? Okay, I get whatever that is. Don't I? Thought I saw one of those, but I... Oh, right, because I found a life fruit, which is the same shape but a different color. So that, I presume, does something similar to a life fruit, then? What if I combine these? That also makes whatever that is. If I combine these... That also makes a golden apple. Okay. Speed nut and solar... Banana. Banana. A lot of things make bananas. This and banana. Makes a blue mushroom. Alright. I don't want to use up my last solar leaf. Can I just, like, plant something straight up? I can. But do I get more than one this way, or do I just get the one I planted back and this is a waste of my time? That's an important question. Let's experiment. This admittedly means I don't have a solar leaf to come back with, but it'll be okay. You have dialogue right now? No. I'm just waving my gun around like a fool. Of course, I've now done exactly what I said I shouldn't do, and now I have no solar leaves to come back here. But having cleared both of these dungeons, I can just warp across them. And they both just exit at different points, but lead to the same general area. Got 3 dungeons to choose from here, and then it looks like, I guess that would be an optional dungeon there, because there's a path around it. And then we've got all of this down here, including this mountain. We know we're meant to go north, so I shouldn't go dilly-dallying down here right now, in theory. We may not even be able to enter there yet. Death Cliff. Oh, that sounds great. Sounds like a regular vacation paradise. Oh, I remember these golem models from Lunar Nights. They're a bit weaker than I remember them being. But then again, we didn't see them till later on in Lunar Nights. Got another coin. And we got an apple. Now, a wiser man would heal himself, but I'm kind of banking on finding a spot to heal. Oh my! The sun bank is not gone yet. Drac, you can deposit solar energy at this sun bank. Interest will be added to energy you deposit, so you can increase energy. The sun bank is connected to the other save data. You can share energy with another solar boy. Do you not understand? May the sun be with you. Uh-huh.
Welcome.
We'll go ahead and store some of our stored energy over here, because, well, why not?
Thank you very much.
We'll store half of it. Because we have practically free infinite energy that way, so why not, right? That's what I thought. He is stronger. Oh, I set off the other one too. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, the audio is having a little bit of a moment. When I really needed to, like, flail, it was starting to trip out a little bit. I think it's the same issue I was having with Parasite Eve, where the audio just starts freaking out because of the controller a little bit. I don't think I can disconnect and reconnect the controller as readily as set up. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save, and just in case this breaks completely when I unplug the controller, okay, no, I can actually reconnect the controller just fine. Very good. That should get rid of the audio stutter for a bit. Hey, there we go. Replacement solar leaf. Nothing bad happened. Refill our energy. It's a trap. To disarm trap, defeat the axe. Wherever the axe is. Hear it. Okay, so you're doing the same thing the sword was, just you have axes floating around instead. Okay, you slam down into the ground instead of trying to dash at me. Makes nothing but sense. You're totally doing something different, but not. There we go. You're almost done. There we go. Nice and easy. We did get found a little bit, but it's fine. And now we have a shortcut through here. I feel like I probably missed an item in here somewhere. But it's fine. The solar tree is calling, I think. Well, since it's not that far, let's not waste our solar leaf. We'll just warp through the two dungeons, since we can just warp through them. Start saving our solar leaves for when we need to actually travel much more significant distances to get back to the solar tree. Which it now makes sense that the teleports through dungeons exists. Oh wow, that grew already too. 4 of solar fruit, solar leaf. Okay, you know what? That was a very good decision. Because now I probably won't need to worry about solar leaves for a while. Because we have 5 of them. Could try planting a gold apple and see if we get a bunch of those. Because logic denotes if I just have a ton of these large health fills, we're gonna be golden for like every encounter. So yeah, plant me a golden apple. Give me some more of them. That is a nice idea, though, having the capacity to just grow more supplies. Because it guarantees you that as long as you are willing to put in the effort, you'll never be completely without supplies. So you can't end up in an unwinnable position as long as you're willing to backtrack to expend the time to gain more resources. The currency in this case being just your time instead of needing, like, coins or something. Or to go, like, grind raw materials. I did not mean to immediately run into this immortal room, but I guess we're here. Permafrost. 2.5 hours to sunset. What does that do? Ice Nut. Reduces ice damage. Well, that's concerning. Well, that's kind of the thing, yeah, is there's nobody here to give coins to, other than whoever's running the solar bank and Dark Loans. Drac. How foolish. If you just left when you had the chance. Then I shall use your power as a solar boy for myself. Drac, cross the ice floes and come to the permafrost. I'll have a little game waiting there for you. Okay. Is he the immortal of this dungeon? Drac, the permafrost lies across the sea. We're too far away to summon the pile driver. That's the implication so far, yeah, as he is us but purple and kind of evil. Across the sea, we'll have to cross the ice floes leading north or west. Which should we take? Who knew getting palette swapped made you evil? Today I learned. It's kind of like the old bit of, like, how do we know this guy's the evil one? Well, look at his mustache. He's the only one of the two that has a weird twirly mustache. There we go, just blow up that golem as well. 2 flash solar gun grenades. I'm assuming they actually work as flash grenades, so I probably don't want to really be using them too much. They'll just be stunning. Rather, destroy my enemies. Is given the choice between stunning an enemy and destroying them, I will always take the option of destroying them. Because they can't come back from that, whereas they can come back from being stunned. Well, then again, technically in this game they can come back from being destroyed, but I would have to be the one that makes the mistake of leaving the dungeon and coming back to give them the ability to come back. Okay. I see what's going on here. I just can't do what I need to do. That must be the exit. But how can we... Rude. Okay, so that is exactly how these tentacles work. They throw their rock and then they pop out and then they die. Now the thing is, how do I move ice that is on the wrong side of me? That is the question. I want to get rid of these guys so they're not distracting me the whole time. If they're up there and I'm down here, then where's the caveman? I can't, like, mantle my way up there. Is this kid's arms, I guess, are a little too weedy for him to do a pull-up and just pull himself up onto this ledge that is clearly, like, chest high. It's not like I have, like, a magnet or anything. Not that a magnet would work on ice. But maybe... this one, for some reason, has, like, a special effect here. Nope, Luna Beam doesn't do anything. We know this one's not gonna help. Yeah, this is why you don't skip arm day. Can't even really say he's done leg day, looking at his sprite here. This boy puts extra layers on the term twig. Yep. See, that one was obvious. You can see the lines on the ground for it. Oh, and there's a bunch more of them, too. But I think I actually want to get dropped into one of these holes, because it should lead to the room we were in. Bingo. 3 more flash grenades, and now I can push this in. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to drop down again in order to get the green box. And that'll also allow me to get up there, potentially. Thankfully, I know which hole to fall in for that one, too. So in order to get into that one, it is... I think actually one of the 2 over there, because the one here will drop us back where we already were. Because this is the one we just fell in. So how do I get over there, though? I think this one might actually drop me on the upper section. Yeah, there we go. That's for bringing the coffin of the immortal back with us. Now we should have one of these lead us to victory. But first, grab this box. Now, down the hole we go. Ta-da! Another coin. I was hoping that was going to be a weapon in frame, but I suppose that's too much to ask for, huh? We have gotten quite a few frames, admittedly. But that doesn't mean I don't want more. It just means I'm not gonna get more. So, is down here the way to progress? Presumably, yes. Or solar leaves. These are movable ice blocks. Once a block is pushed, it won't stop until it hits a wall or another block. Keep that in mind, Drac. Okay. I think I see what I need to do with this one. Yep, that's the flaw with that plan that I thought was gonna be there, though. Because that plan was only gonna be partially successful. What's over here before I reset the room? Yep, that's what I figured, is I could go around this way, push that in there. Some more bombs. And I guess I push this one in here. I don't really know... Oh. Okay, I see. So what I actually wanted to do was push this block that used to be here into this hole, so I could push this block across to push it up here to fill that gap. So back I go. Gotta do some more running around in order to get this done. What I should have done was use the look around command a bit more first, but it's fine. We're learning how these blocks move. So everything is fine. I was just so ready to move that block again after running all the way around here that I didn't really think it through that far. Even though they position you perfectly to accidentally do that, is they know what they want you to do, and they're trying to keep you from doing anything stupid like I did. There we go. Admittedly, I'm wondering what would be over to the north, since we went to the west. But it may be that the west is extra, and the north is where I needed to go. Okay. So I have to close my path here in order to be able to go forward. Because for some reason you can't step around a box to do that. Okay, push this one over here. Now we can push it back. So now we can't go back the other way. So sure hope there was nothing back there that I wanted. 'Cause it's too late to get it now. There we go. I was half expecting those puddles to hurt me because it's so cold here. Like my boot would immediately freeze or something on contact. You stop that right now. Okay, you can roll upstairs. I don't know why I thought you wouldn't be able to do that. I was kind of banking on that not happening. Well, I guess under natural circumstances, you'd have to use the see all nuts in order to be able to see those guys that are invisible depending on the level of the solar sensor. Oh, they just destroyed each other. Interesting. Thanks for helping out. Now perish. That was almost bad. I really want to get one more life fruit so that we get a health extension. These things really are starting to hit hard, and I would like more health to account for that. Oh boy. Well, that worked. Just watching him, like, flail run the whole time is very funny. Look out, Drac. The floor is slippery. I doubt you can just walk across the floor. You'll need to slide. You won't make it to the other side unless you think before you step. Shouldn't this sign have been over there where I entered the room, not over here where I got to? Maybe it's just me, but that just makes sense. Got it. Okay, another ice damage reducing item. That's fine. Down we go. Drac. The ghouls in this area are icy cool ghouls, commonly known as chillbox. They attack with freezing chillon. Undead have fixed elements just like your gun lenses. The fire attack should be effective here. The flame lens would probably be handy. Oh, you mean that lens that I don't have? Yeah, that probably would help a lot, huh? Also, spoilers that there's elemental lenses in this game. Good job, game. I guess I went here out of order then. Even though I just walked basically in a straight line to get here. I could have avoided being spotted, but we're trapped in here with them, so I presume I need to fight them. Nope, you stay stun locked, you little freak. I don't know why the undead in this world sound like squeaky toys. Okay, so we have to do some math here, it looks like. So... Starts with a 1 and ends with a 6. None of those really seem like they're gonna line up here. Equals means the same, right? Do you get it yet? I do, but I don't. Oh. The plus is a red herring. Oh, that's sneaky. I like that, actually. Because what you do is you make a statement rather than necessarily worrying about doing any math. Would you believe me if I told you that 16 equals 16? And that plus is just completely there to sabotage you. That's cheeky, I like that. Well, my evidence is that the game accepted it, and that's good enough for me. I was rewarded for my answer, therefore that answer's good enough. It's really just like how public school works if you think about it. You could be completely wrong, but if you got the right grade for your answer, you'll accept it as true anyway. And isn't that just an unfortunate answer? I opened this menu for a reason, and I don't remember what it was. Doesn't matter. Okay, we've got another spot to keep an immortal in check. It really varies from school to school whether that ends up being true, yeah. A lot of my teachers really cared about me showing work, but I have had so many people bullshit their way through school of varying levels that I really cannot say that it's inaccurate that the public school systems are kind of broken. At least here in the States they are. Okay. I have no reason to come back to this room now, it looks like. Aside from to park the coffin. But yeah, I understood that's what you meant. Which is why I was referring to the rest of the people. Much like what you're mentioning with the rest of your classmates. See, that's the problem with a generalized education system, is there are going to be plenty of subjects that a lot of students aren't going to give a shit about. Is it a good way to try to encourage people to be more well-rounded? Technically, yes, but it doesn't work when the incentives for it are incorrect. Because at the end of the day, most people's entire reason for even following any of the things they're taught is just to get the grade they need to get through the class. So they don't really have an incentive to learn the material, they just have an incentive to pay just enough attention to complete the objective, basically. And that's not even accounting for the extra layers of, like, okay, you have teachers that can't teach properly, you've got students that are uninterested in learning, and layers and layers and layers. Don't lose heart, Solar Boy. If somebody gets into this room and can't figure out to push the only movable block onto the pedestal, or also cannot figure out that 1 + 1 is 2, I would be very disappointed. Hey there, Pazzy, thank you for the resub, and damn right no loss of heart here. And yeah, I understand entirely about the nobody paid attention in English, but you loved it and did better in it. That basically every single person that went through any school system will tell you there was at least one specific subject they did way better in, and most of them won't actually acknowledge the fact that it was just because they liked it more, so they actually paid attention in it. But that's generally how that works, is whatever resonates with you the best is the subject you're going to do the best at. Is like, I had a very split experience with specifically English classes, for example, between the different teachers I had experience with. And I'm not going to talk college here. I'm specifically going to only mention high school experience here, since that is more how the public school angle works rather than the privatized, for the most part, colleges, which are a little bit of a different animal. But one year I had a very strict pain in the ass, complete stick up her ass English teacher who was absolutely no fun at all. And I don't think even the people that loved English liked that teacher's class. So that was a struggle bus and a half to get through. That was not fun or interesting. Meanwhile, the year afterwards, we had a teacher that actually took a different angle. Yes, but that's not even related even slightly to the point I'm trying to make here. Because the entire class in this specific instance, well, not all of them. There was a handful of English second language people in there, but again, irrelevant to the point I'm trying to make. One year, stick up an ass, pain in the ass teacher. Most of that class barely even made it through because nobody wanted to do anything she was offering. Year after that, guy was chill, actually taught in a unique way and let us do things the way we wanted to, and actually just graded based on how effective the papers we wrote were instead of how specifically we adhered to everything that the curriculum wanted. And everyone flourished in that class. Yeah, absolutely. That is a key factor, is if you have passion for the thing, you will be able to bypass a bad teacher. The problem is, you have a mix of bad teachers and people with no motivation to do the subjects that are involved in a lot of high schools, or at least that was the experience I had going through high school, and the experience most people I've spoken to have also echoed. That's the point I'm trying to make. You have to be able to motivate your students to like the subject, or at least be able to work with the subject enough to be able to get students to learn. Because otherwise, why should they care what you're trying to teach them? They'll do whatever they need to do to go A to B, and that's it. Or, more accurately, D to C. It's like, even the sports kids who had no interest in, like, any sort of education in particular flourished in that second teacher's class. Is to give a specific story from that class, he told us he would give extra credit if you wrote in a unique way. And previously on the board, he had wrote some in standard left to right, and then some vertical, just to mess with people. So I, of course, played a trick back on him, and each sentence I wrote of that paper, I rotated the paper. So it just swirled around, and he actually gave me high marks for it, because he took the time to actually read what I wrote and gave me the credit because I got him on the letter of what he told us to do. That's the kind of teacher he was. I was correct. He couldn't fault me for the logic I hit him with, because he told us to write in a unique way. And the paper was completely legit, other than a little bit of fuckery. Whereas a lot of other teachers would have just tossed that paper out and failed me for it. Exactly. But that's one of the things he tried to teach people all the time, is you don't have to necessarily adhere perfectly to what somebody's telling you, as long as you make the effort and you get the point well enough. Like, one of his favorite phrases was, "Confusion is good." Because if you're confused, that means you're thinking about it. Like, he was very much a critical thinking oriented teacher rather than rules as written teacher. So if you thought outside the box, you would be one of his favorite students. Yeah, no, technically, I think... I forget if at the time I was in high school whether a D technically would get you through. C was safe. But I think these kind of could work. But I think if you had too many, you wouldn't make it. Something like that. It's been too long. His context for everybody, I was last in high school specifically 16 years ago. So just bear that in mind. It's been a little bit of time. Which is why experiences like that are important to share, though, because those are experiences that stuck with me 16 years into the future. Whereas the other teacher is only remembered as being a total bitch, and that's about all they get. It's certainly a method. I can't say that I would say that it's the best method either. But it's a method that exists for accomplishing the intention. Just bear in mind, it's technically a combination of numbers and letters. Because the numerics are assigned as well, but letters are assigned to ranges of the numeric grade. Yeah, we just have both because reasons. We technically could just go off the numbers themselves, but no, we have to have the letters too because America. I don't remember what the actual reason there is. I should probably go around and go through the front door of that one, just so we're not going backwards through that dungeon, and making it weird. Oh, yeah. I've definitely had a few teachers, both in college and through most of my public schooling, that you genuinely just could not work with because they just decided you were not going to do well in their class. Just like, no, fuck you. That's actually why I didn't part of why I didn't make it through calculus when I was in college, is that calculus teacher fucking hated my ass. Though she was also another one of those stick-up-her-ass teachers, so I may or may not have made it part of my life's work to piss her off. Though conversely, at that same college, I had yet another good English teacher who had a lot of very unique projects to give us. Like, she assigned us specifically what she referred to as a bullshit paper. Like, this was legitimately a case of she didn't want to have to assign an essay, but she had to for the curriculum. So she put a spin on what the essay was going to be. She had us, instead of doing a research paper, she had us create this entire completely believable but complete horseshit thing. Like, it had to be based on an actual existing thing, but you had to basically pseudoscience it instead. Which was a fascinating angle, but you had to be able to defend it in the essay completely. And that was a lot of fun. That was also the same class where she had us write up a whole new society in another paper. That one was an interesting angle, too. And yeah, that's exactly what can happen, is you can have an interest in a subject, but somebody does such a bad job of approaching it, and it may not even be that they're a bad teacher entirely, but their approach was completely wrong for you. Yeah, that's also an easy problem to have. if they can't motivate their class to pay attention, it's an extra struggle to get anything done. So it just makes it so much harder to get anything out of that. I don't think I even need to do anything in here. They're just cooking themselves. I can just stand here and let this happen. I don't have to do anything. This sure was a room of all time. I have one mummy left, but he's in an awkward spot, so I'm gonna kind of wait a minute here, and then we'll bait him onto the fire, too. Come here, bud. Hey, you need to come over here. Good things will happen if you come over here. I had him hit the wrong switch, though. Wait, there's only one switch in the room, though. So how do the other flames activate? Oh, to hell with it. I'll just kill him by hand. There we go. Yeah, the moral of the story is that some of the wisest things as a teacher you can do is, one, reward the application of the knowledge the students are gaining as much, if not more, than just the acquisition of knowledge. Like the acquisition and repetition of knowledge. And ensure that they're actually learning it because they have to think using it instead of just regurgitating the information. Yeah, no, I've had a couple classes like that. A lot of my high school time was like that. Not quite to that extreme, like not with open alcohol at the very least. There was definitely some smoking that happened and people somehow never got in trouble for it. Including people literally just getting into fights in the middle of the class, myself included on a couple occasions. And then just nothing ever came of it because that school system was just so broken. Let's go ahead and claim our grown fruit. No, that's the wrong thing. That one. Well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do if you're gonna get into a fight. Do it after class, but there were just occasions where things broke out in the middle of a classroom. There was plenty more fighting that happened outside of class. See, and yeah, that's fine. That's what you're supposed to do. Go beat up the people that are a problem if you're gonna beat anybody up. Like, I can genuinely say I never started a single fight in high school. Boy, oh boy, was I in a few, but I never started any of them. But I think it's honest to say that in a lot of cases, you can't say that you never were in a fight in high school or middle school. Because I'm sure most everyone was in some manner of altercation at some point through their school time, whether willingly or not. Now the question is, where do I actually want to go? I'm going to hit this dungeon here just to clean this up. But I don't know which of these places I'm actually supposed to be going. See, I tried to do more or less that too, and I still somehow got pulled into a few things there, Pazzy. And then after a few years of that kind of thing happening, I just gave in and started just chasing people off. Yeah, that's understandable. Eventually you just get pushed too far and you can't keep allowing things to happen. Like, the closest to actually starting a fight I ever was because someone was actively harassing someone else. And technically you could say I started this fight, because I baited him into starting the fight. But, you know, that's the key of subtlety, is you bait your opponent into visibly starting the fight so you don't get in trouble for it. Drac. Move the 2 wooden boxes and use them as stepping stones to get to the green treasure chest. Is that there were a fair few times where I had the dubious distinction of being a problem solver because someone else was just either too intimidating for people to do anything about, or they won all of their other fights. But push would come to shove and they would eventually lose out one way or another. Because that's just how these things work out, as long as they run into their match eventually. I just happen to be the match of a couple of them. I gotta say that might admittedly be a little bit of a strong reaction for that. There would have been a time where I would have been like, you know what, sure. But at this point, I cannot be like, hell yeah, you did that. That's a little excessive in response for rubber bands. That is another big advantage there, Paz, yeah. I had that one play to my advantage a couple times, too. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying, ooh, bad that you did that, because I'm sure you had more significant reason than that. I'm just saying I can't also fully applaud that either, as is understandable. Because technically, violence shouldn't be the answer, but there are times where violence does have to be the answer, unfortunately. Drac, with 4 life fruits, you can boost your life gauge. Your life gauge is shown in the upper left corner of the screen. That's actually a pretty significant increase. But yeah, to come back to the quiet kid speaking their mind thing, there was a time where this class was completely out of control. They were not listening to a thing anyone was saying. And I didn't even really raise my voice that hard. Like, I definitely raised it enough that they could hear me. Called out just once. Told them to cut the shit. Whole room shut down. That's just how much leverage not saying anything ever can have on a bunch of cowardly high school kids. Is you can just basically make a room shit themselves just because you speak up for once. Though, added trick of being an ROTC and knowing how to really project your voice does have its advantages as well. Yeah, no, there's an unfortunate connecting point between that type of personality and being very popular. I can definitely validate that happening a lot. Where some of these sleazeball popular kids really just fucking ruin someone else's life. But everybody else loves them because insert reasons here. I can't say it's necessarily dissimilar to what I deal with in this job, because there are so many shitty people that end up making out like a bandit just because they know how to schmooze and work with other people, and just enough to manipulate the situation to their advantage. No, I'm not going to call out anybody in particular, but I know as soon as I said that sentence, everyone had a different person pop into their mind. And one could argue that's just how you play the game. See, and part of that is it's also behavior that's rewarded. So even people that are not necessarily sociopaths find it appealing both to learn from that person, to become the same type of person if they can, or at the very least just emulate the behavior enough to gain the advantages that they see from it. You need 2 wooden boxes to connect the stairs to the path. No, there's plenty of kids like that people will think of because of a conversation like this. And it's unfortunate that there's that many of them. But that's just the nature of things. And I can't even say at this point, because there's been incidents like this throughout everything, basically. Like, no matter what generation you pick, you can ask anybody from any generation, and they will think of a piece of shit like that somewhere in their generation. Because even at that point, in some way, shape, or form, that behavior was rewarded. So since the behavior is rewarded, people are encouraged to be that way. So even those that are not naturally that way will become like that as well. Now, this isn't a universal truth by any means, but it's a thing I have observed. It's much like the falling in with the round crowd type of deal, to a certain degree, because you'll witness somebody changing how they are because of seeing someone else benefiting from behaving that way. Yeah, no, that already tells me the world about that one, because I can already picture a half a dozen people of multiple different ages exactly like what you're describing there, too. Now, I need 2 wooden boxes to connect the stairs. So ideally, I would presume it's a case like I put 1 box down and right from me so I can connect to that spot, but then how do I get the box to the top upright is the question mark. The answer being, I don't know yet. Because I thought I could walk over here, and if I could walk down at the bottom here, then there'd be a trick I could pull, but I can't because there's no way to move around down here, and I can't get any of the boxes down here to fill it without running out of boxes. So that doesn't work. And just pushing this box in there limits how many boxes I have a little too far, I think. But I think I am thinking about this the wrong way. Like, I think I'm heading in the right direction by thinking about moving this box. But how I go about doing that is the question mark. Because if I put a box down below me here at all, it doesn't help me, because I don't actually go anywhere that way. So logic denotes the play has to involve getting one of the boxes up here somehow. But at the same time, that doesn't make sense either, because that doesn't accomplish anything. Huh. If I look around, there's no other boxes in the room. So I need to have 2 out of 3 of these boxes make it over here to connect this staircase with that doorway up there. Ergo, the 2 boxes have to be in the 2 spaces directly up and right of this box that's in the center of the screen now. So the only thing I can presume is I need to use one of the boxes to fill that gap so I can then move boxes around freely up there. Like, that just seems like logical answer number one. So let's put this box in place for exactly that. I should not have done that, but that's okay. Because let's push this one down a step, because it's going to have to go off the edge in that direction at some point anyway. So now that that one's down there, we can move it into this gap. Now, the move from here is where the question mark comes in. And I think it is actually sublimely simple. We just move this box up here, we push down the next box, and we just repeat the process. There's nothing more complicated required for that. Because as always, it is deceptively simple. Occam's razor exists for a reason, after all. That reason being, more often than not, things are actually genuinely simpler than they appear. Go, delete the invisible guy. Now we'll turn the light on. Delete the spid ray. I don't know why this bit up here exists. I guess it's just to avoid enemies by going up here, probably. Oh no, which way did I go? Right behind you, that's where. That's the bank. I thought for a second it was the other place. Okay, we did get a little bit of money, but it is 1% interest per day, so it is a very slow interest rate. So I'm probably not going to add anything else to it. And we'll just kind of see how much our 20 e-solar energy grows by the end of the game. What does this do? Oh, it's an alarm. Okay, it just pisses off everything in the room. Which is somewhat beneficial, actually, because now they're all out of my way for the most part. Except there's another alarm there, too. Just kill that one off. Oh, you can just walk around them, too. If you walk diagonally at the corner, it doesn't even go off. They really need to think those alarm systems through better, huh? Yeah, I can't really say I was necessarily ever a model student, but I was a damn sight better than a lot of the students I was in with. The teachers were, for the most part, convinced I was a model student other than not doing my homework particularly. That's a whole other discussion as well. Interesting. So there's a button up there. How? What? So I presume I can't walk on an enemy. But maybe I can. Oh wait, no, he's up there already. Right. Never mind. I'm being silly. Is what we do here. Go back to the fighter lens for a moment. And as soon as he walks over into alignment with the button, we just shove him on the button. I just that quickly forgot that the guy was on that ledge. I thought he was down below for some reason. Come on, any day now. Oh, come on now. Don't be that way. Just walk into alignment with the button so you can be bullied into your correct position. Son of a bitch. Fine, we want to do it this way, we can do it this way. There are more than one way to make it work. Beat all enemies without being found. Well, I hate that. Because these guys are fairly durable. And there's alarms everywhere. Oh, they explode. Yikes. On the bright side, I seem to have found a way to exploit the situation a little bit. Really shouldn't have stayed there, though, because I knew he was going to explode. There we go. Oh, he's coming up the wrong way. Okay, he got confused after that hit. Up. Oh, that's fine. Thankfully, we have plenty of ways to bait them. There we go. Yeah, see, we still count as being found, we just didn't... It's a little weird. Okay, we're done with this dungeon. Right, the being found was for the whole dungeon, right. That's why that doesn't make sense, but does make sense. And that gives us access to this mountain, which, since it's called Baking Hill, I presume this is where we get the flame lens. Let's do the other dungeons in the local area first. And then we'll start sweeping all the other areas. Yeah, they are just ghouls, so they may not even have an intellect to speak of. They may only, like, understand basic command, like, if anything other than me here, kill thing that isn't me. So apparently I've gone the wrong way. Because we really don't know what the classification for the undead around here really works as. We know they are undead. That's about all we got. Ruined Cemetery. Okay, now I'm in the right place. It was just a much shorter turn to get here than it looked like on the map, which is why I wasn't sure. Now to hell with it. It is interesting that the game tells you you should be heading north, and yet everything down here to the side is easier to deal with than anything we've encountered going further north. So taking the direct route to where they're telling us to go, I guess, is not what they want. Like, it's what they say they want, but it's not what they actually want. Lemon. I want to get to that chest too, though. How does one get there? Answer by running around in this maze with this guy. And one more. One more. Oop. Nice and easy does it. Very generous of them to keep dropping fruit even though they're made out of stone. So I have to assume those golem things don't eat, so I don't know why they're carrying apples around. Unless maybe there's like a plant growing inside them to help hold them together or something. Ooh, goodies. Can I reach through this? I sure can. Hee hee. Hee hee. Now, they must be especially confused by something like that. There's just solar energy just popping through the wall at them, just poking them in the side. Like, what? Ow. What do? Now that they're all weakened a little bit, I should be able to just backstab them all and be done with it. Nope, not quite. Very inconvenient that they happen to be that durable. Especially since it meant that one actually fully spotted me. And this one was already upset, so I'll just deal with him too. Oh, and you have even more friends. Look at that. Isn't that great for you? Die. Coin and knife solar gun frame. Hack D, stun E, automatic fire. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Yeah, that's effective. A little bit inefficient in terms of the ammo, but it's effective at getting rid of an enemy. Where's the exit, then? Oh, right over there. I went on a whole detour going this way. Now I need to go all the way back up first, and then I go down to the side. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Yep, that's the problem with this weapon though, is height actually matters for this one more. So I think the blade actually ignores height somehow. Uh-oh. Add juice. Thankfully, we are outside, so I can actually just recharge freely here. I just don't have automatic regen because the solar energy in here is not high enough. Thankfully, the golems are, you know, about as smart as somebody with rocks for brains would be, so not really a big problem. Oh, I see. Overcomplicating it again. It's just hidden behind the tree. Okay, so we got a green arrow there, which means... Actually, yeah, why is there a green arrow there? Okay, that's trap room. Let's not go in there yet. Let's go see what that green arrow is, then. I thought the green arrow was gonna be an exit. Which it is. Okay. Then yeah, let's go get into the trap room, then. I'm just surprised that I wasn't forced into the trap room, because those are usually the end of the area. So I was very confused. Oh no, a trap. It's almost like I walked into it on my own. Well... Gotta kill them all without being found, huh? Well, the good news is there are trap buttons around, I see. Uh-oh. I'm not here. Saw nothing. Oh, fuck me. Well, this is an issue. So I don't think the machine gun's what I'm gonna want here. I think we want our stabbing knife back. Shank. Not really sure what those buttons do. There we go. 2 stabs and those guys are sorted. Oh, 2 proper backstabs and they're sorted. God damn you! He just happened to whip all the way around. I thought he was gonna follow the path around the corner. Instead, nope, he does a 180 for no explicable reason. Because remember, those ghouls don't hear, so it's not like he heard me running up on him. Because otherwise that would make sense. He just decided to turn around for some reason. So far, we're still on the trend of our only deaths have been... See, that one actually wheeling around made sense. Yeah, our only deaths being in these you instantly lose because you get found rooms. So I presume I'm not doing them the way the game intends me to. There must be, like, a specific way, like, involving the buttons or something that they expect you to use. Use this room. But I don't know what the buttons actually do. Because they don't really appear to do anything. Oh, I'm back on the wrong damn frame again. No, not the axle frame, you stupid video game. That's probably part of how they intend you to do that, is cause chain detonations. Okay, that starts to make a bit more sense. Like, oh, the button respawns them. Oh, that's awful. That's just complete garbage. Thankfully, as long as there's a wall between me and him, I can hit him repeatedly without him detecting me. Not completely, anyway. Like, is it kind of cheaty to do it this way? Absolutely. Am I dealing with this you instantly lose because you get detected nonsense in a fair way? Absolutely not. There we go. Yeah, I know, my rank sucked. That's fine. All I get for that was an apple. Sad. Like, there are some things I'll put up with. That isn't one of them. The solar tree is calling, I think. Well, we've cleared out all the dungeons except the one down here. I don't really want to go... Well, there's this one up here I didn't do, too. And that one, but that's up by the question marks, so we'll be heading back up there anyway. Because there's 3 separate question marks, and I wonder if they all, like, lead to technically the same place. Because that's entirely possible. I also don't know why the map has no music. Then again, there's very little music when you're out in the field too. There's only really dungeon music and combat music. Portal's that way. Oh, I see. There's a hidden dungeon, like, off the beaten path here. This is the Azure Sky Tower. The legend of the moon's protector, the silvery white knight who slayed the demons, is said to have taken place here. Oh. The knight is known as the Moon Guardian, and also the Guardian of the Sword. They say the sword is still here on the top floor of the tower. Many knights have died in this tower in search of that legendary blade. That such a place should succumb to the sickness of Istrakhan. The place is likely crawling with undead. Still want to enter? I guess this place is special. I also can't enter it yet because I need both fire and ice, it looks like, to get in here. Because I'll need ice, I presume, to put out the fire, and fire to melt the ice. So we're not going in here yet. See, I kind of figured, since it said that there were guardians, as soon as he mentioned a guardian, that I was going to need to go up there to progress. But based on that, I'm assuming that it's actually the immortals that are the guardians, not whatever's going to be up at the top of that tower. So we may as well go ahead and warp back to the solar tree, then. Go collect whatever it is that's done. This is taking so long to grow. Maybe I just don't have enough solar energy going to make that one grow at all. Because I presume what I was growing there was something quite powerful. What did this make again? Oh, right, that also makes a blue mushroom. This combination makes a red thing, which I'm assuming that's gonna be like reduced fire damage, probably. Makes green apple. That makes an exit gourd. Makes a red apple. That makes a solar fruit. Which, we have a lot of solar nuts. I don't think I really need to worry about those too much. Okay, so if I ran out of those, I would have that as an alternative. Yeah, this is what I was trying to make, whatever this green thing is. Which I'm assuming is just an upgraded speed nut. The game's really just not in for me making that. You ever figure out what that is? It's the same as the life increasing ones. I don't think we ever actually made one of those, so let's go ahead and see what that is. Maybe we'll run around with the... Isn't that Tony R.M. Drac? Hung upside down, I feel sorry for him. Can't you do something? I could, but that's not what I'm trying to accomplish right now. Solar Tree, the symbol of Mother Gaia. The Solar Tree is the power to purify anything, even darkness. There we go. I was trying to raise the solar gauge, but it kept making me talk to Otenko instead. I had to do the input in the other order, basically, for that to work. What I'm curious about is if I raise the solar gauge... Oh yeah, this is already growing now. That was the problem. It just wouldn't grow without a higher solar gauge, I guess. Or it just conveniently happened to grow at this point. I'm gonna quickly get up to refill my drink, because I'm curious to see what'll happen with these if I just stay here for a moment. In fact, let me just raise the solar gauge all the way if I'm gonna do that. And see if that enhances their growth rate enough that they'll actually change by the time I come back. It'll only be a minute. Not even a minute. Yep. I can see that in the brief time I was away, absolutely nothing has changed. which is not really a shock. But I am curious about another thing. If I run off the screen and come back, will anything happen? Basically, I'm trying to figure out what the rules for these changing is. Because we clearly saw this one grow while we were present. So it is almost certainly just purely a passage of time thing. So if we ever end up in need of items, I may very well just idle in here between today and tomorrow. So yeah, that's where that's gonna break down, actually, is the fact that if I'm planning on beating this between today and tomorrow, I don't really have time to grind things that way. Doesn't really work. Because we would have to run into some serious trouble in the next, like, hour and a half, because I'm probably only going for, like, 5 hours today again. Because this is supposed to only be, like, 10 hours to get through. So I'm wondering how much is past the question marks up there. Because what I'm assuming is I probably need to beat the fire and the ice areas in order to progress. And technically, I was probably close to finishing the ice area when I bailed out. Admittedly, accidentally. I didn't even realize that was an exit. Probably Meyer. Have we been here? Oh yeah, we have been here. I think we have, anyway. I guess we have. We haven't been to the one next to it, though. This one. Suffering House. Well, doesn't that just sound welcoming and friendly? Oh, yeah, this is definitely Suffering House. It's full of these invisible bricks. Ooh. Surprise. Nope. Oh, that's just the key. Okay, and an apple, but I think I got the apple off the... Well, no, because of whatever box I had to open. I don't know. I guess they just put an apple in the key box. Keep the key smelling like apples, I guess. Drink. Got the Vortex solar gun frame. And this is my primary motivation for why I'm running around going in all the extra dungeons, is because I want to see what the other frames do. This one seems like it's just the same as the Axle. Yep, it just does more damage. I mean, the Fencer has the same damage as the Vortex. I would really only want the Vortex for quantity of enemies. Because, like, just spinning randomly around seems like it's only useful in a couple applications. The wide attack would be good for other enemies like bats and such. Now, it seems like I really would have to actually come into this room from the other side in order to be able to finish this bit here, because the second I push this box down in there, it's locked in and it's stuck. And I can't hit the light to make sure what I'm talking about. Huh. Okay, I'm facing the wrong way, though. Okay, so the room we were in a moment ago leads into this room from the side we want to be on. How... What? Oh, I think I understand. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Got places to be, people to see. I need to go up here. Because we use the key I found to go in here. And that'll almost certainly open up everything else. Just out here backstabbing spiders. Okay, I need another key to progress through there. Boink. And recharge my energy while we're here too, because why not? Another coin. Yeah, this is the other part of that room we were in before. Now I can actually do this room correctly. Now, it is worth noting that I forget whether it was an archipelago or if it was on its own, but there is randomization for, I think it was this Boktai game. So at some point that may end up happening too, which was an additional motivator, obviously, for me to play this, is to have at least one playthrough of it under my belt so I could then randomize it in the future. Randomizing things is fun, even if it becomes incredibly confusing sometimes. Go use the square key. That's right, the square hole. 44 solar charge there. And trap room. Disarm trap. Defeat all enemies without being seen, and it's fucking dark in here. Thankfully, I can use some of these angles to my advantage. The downside is they could pop up on me at any time. Okay, good, that does reach. I wasn't sure that was gonna reach him. Anybody else in here? No, he's the last one. Okay, he went back to his loop, so he'll die here in a moment. Got him. I think I was supposed to have done this one a bit earlier, because that was actually really generous compared to the other ones we just did. One bomb solar gun grenade. Hooray. So all we got out of that was the vortex frame. That wasn't that exciting at an extra area. Let's check out this dungeon up here. And yeah, see, there's squares in the way. These are guardian seals. We will have to purify 2 dark guardians. And there's a red and a blue one. Gee, I wonder what those could mean. Could it be the thing I was talking about? Where I probably need to defeat the fire and the ice guys. Stench forest closed. Does this mean I can... Nope, I cannot teleport to the other side of it. Well, let's not go from the wrong end. Let's go around and go through the front end of Stench Forest. Yes, I know these are guardian seals. You don't need to tell me every time I walk past them. Game, please. I may appear stupid sometimes, but I'm not in fact stupid enough to forget what a guardian seal is the second I walked away from it. I promise you that. Okay, let's go clear out Stench Forest. I assume the same seals are in the way of the other question mark as well. Boink. I move Big Rock? I can move Big Rock. The more important question is, why would I want to move? Answer, I presume, would be to be pushing it down into this hole here. provide a bridge, but I'm assuming as soon as I leave the room... Okay, now that one stayed. So, presumably that's a good thing. Because that allows me to go grab this green chest. Except, no it doesn't, but I know how to get to it. It's a little bit of a back-asswards method here, but it works. Because what we do is we push this block here so that we can walk to the green chest. We just have to go back around again. So hopefully whatever's in this green box is worth it. Triple solar gun battery. The answer to your question of whether it was worth it was yes. Because we now have 2 extra tanks of solar power. That is very good indeed. His double battery was already making it so that we didn't have to worry too much. Having triple means we're probably not going to need to worry about solar energy for most of our adventure now. I hate this room a lot already. So many spiders. Die, demons. Okay, so we've got 3 doors. This one's the only one that looks a little weird on the map, so we'll go this way first. Aha! Coin. Oh, it's daytime, I guess. Based on the lighting change. Okay, this connects back up to the room we were in before, looks like. Were we in that room before? Does it matter? The world may never really fully understand. With a bomb. I still have yet to use any of my bombs either. I've just been kind of carrying them around with me. Oh, I guess I found the exit. Which means we missed a path. Defeat the sword. Okay, doing this dance again. Dum-de-dum. My sword's better than your sword. My sword's better than your sword. Wow, that was shockingly easy. I think I was meant to be there a lot sooner than I was yet again. Which means we should have had triple solar battery for a bit then, huh? Yeah, this will connect up to the other path that we didn't do, so let's see if there's anything useful hidden over here. Now that it doesn't matter if we get seen. Not that it super matters getting seen, because even with A- ranks, we're not getting anything too impressive out of our rewards. The most impressive things we've gotten out of them so far have just been, like, lots of items, rather than anything particularly interesting. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm down for lots of items. I would just prefer if it was, you know, some more powerful stuff occasionally. Okay, so that is the whole loop there. This looks like this whole place is done now. So that's all of that accounted for. Now I just need to run back to the exit. There we go. It's just that easy. Now we're back where the seals are, so he's gonna tell me about seals again. Or I teleport back out the other end, but I probably should go down to where the fire area is, since we were already told that there are things that are weak to fire in the ice place, so I would presume that the same is true over here in the fire area, where there will be things here that are weak to ice. Myself a little bit of caffeine. Had a little bit earlier, and it clearly has not particularly helped. Gotta be careful how much I have so I don't end up setting my body too much. That'll help. Okay. Either I run down that whole long road to the fire area or go back in the ice area. I'm feeling we may as well go look at the fire area because I don't really want to redo the ice right this second. God damn it. I was hoping to be able to squeeze by and not have him pop that message again. There's an elevator here. So I guess that's a one-way path of its own kind. Good to know. Thankfully, no matter how long these roads look like they are, they're actually nowhere near as long as they seem. You cross a lot of distance with each screen transition, which is interesting. This area should work. I'll summon the pile driver. Yeah, we never did end up summoning the pile driver in the ice area either, so I have no idea where that was going to get placed. The fire top mountain we go. We'll purify the local immortal, then we go back and fight Sabata, presumably in the ice area, and then probably fight whatever immortal is there as well. Track, the ghouls in this area are fiery hot ghouls, commonly known as Burnbox. They attack with flaming burnin. Undead have specific elements, just like your gun lenses. An ice attack should be effective, just like you were mentioning before. They're nothing to fear as long as you have the frost lens. So I guess it's an either or then. I was assuming that it was in a specific order because they were mentioning the other lens here, in the other area rather. But clearly they mention it in both, so it doesn't matter. Where do I want this box to be? That's actually a very good question. Why do I even want this crate? Maybe there's something down there that I need to push it towards. Like, even if I push it here, it won't be blocking anything here. So I can just go up and around this way if I need to. Oh, yeah, there's a hole down there, so that's what I want it for, is to push down into that hole to be able to cross. It all makes sense. The way these skylights in here look, I keep thinking I'm gonna step into a hole full of lava and just melt. Why have you done this? Why must you insist on setting me on fire? I'm supposed to be setting all of you on fire. I'm the one with the goddamn gun of the sun here. Okay, so I just need to get the blocks out of the way. I don't actually need to get anywhere with them. Well, actually... yes and no. Okay, no, there's nothing up there. Never mind. There was a path up above, and I wasn't sure if it was gonna need me to be able to get to, like, a treasure chest that way or something. Be careful, Drac. In some places, lava is flowing on the ground. Watch for lava floors. If you step on one, you'll get hurt. If you could cool the lava, we could cross over, I bet. So we're also encountering things that need the frost lens here. Maybe I'm supposed to have done frost first. So I don't remember seeing anything that specifically needed fire until the last little bit of what we had done there. Whereas we're encountering things that need ice much sooner here. Okay, now we're back in the room where that crate I pushed down was. Let's see what's on the other side of this. Shaft 1. Did I, like, backwards a bit here? I feel like I backwards a bit. Tunnel 2 in both directions. Okay.
Otenko.
What's wrong, Drac? Okay, yeah, I guess that's one I read already. And that's a tunnel we went in. So I went the right way, because I couldn't actually go up above until now. So do I want the higher or the lower tunnel? That's the better question of the day. Or do I want to go the other way entirely? And I need to push that block down, I guess, at some point? Yeah, it looks like it is just these two paths. This is the one we got to first, so let's check this one first. I'm rewarded for my decisions immediately. Because I would have been blocked immediately trying to go this way. And hook. There we go. Now we have access to that path too. Whether that path does anything beneficial for me? Yeah, that's as good a question as I've had all day, and I don't have a good answer to it. I gotta say, it's mildly annoying running back and forth through these tunnels. Just to run where I pushed a block. But, you know, it is what it is.
Otenko.
Ooh. Book track. The mega rock floor blocks the volcano mouth. It looks safe, but it's just an enormous rock floating on lava. It rises and falls with the magma underneath. If you could control the magma flow, you could use it as a kind of elevator. No matter what, it's going to be dangerous. That's kind of what our job description is, if you think about it. We're literally hunting immortal vampires. Danger is kind of in the job description. I really can't think of what kind of world it would have to be for hunting vampires not to be dangerous. Like, what kind of weak eat shit vampires does that world have if they aren't dangerous to those that are hunting them? That's what I get for drinking and running. Lava flow controls. Gee, I wonder. Son of a bitch. The second I'm sitting here being snarky, the goddamn mimic gets me again. There we go. Mimicking things is my job, damn it. I guess let's check out the lava flow controls, because those are going to be important. I don't really know if I want to go fiddle with the controls immediately, if you think about it. Now we can fill this hole in, though. There we go. This is not how I expected this place to be. There we go, that's more like it. Flames are bursting out of the walls. If you let the fire touch you, you'll be badly burned. This rhythm reminds me of the sun's prominence. Drac, choose your moment and run all the way through. I was gonna say, it's a hell of a time for me to be reminiscing about the sun when I'm about to get cooked, but it's not like he's in any danger specifically from that. Okay, I've lifted the lava up. Drac, the mega rock floor below is rising. This device appears to control the subterranean magma somehow. And it can raise or lower the lava level in the volcano. You know, I'm gonna just start calling him Floral Clippy. Because he really seems to be all about telling me things I already know. Ow. You know what? I deserve that for that joke. I deserve to be set on fire for referring to Clippy in any way, shape, and or form, huh? I also did get through that room clean the first time, so it's only right that I get burned on the way back out. Considering the angles on the way back are much worse than the angles on the way in. Hey, look, this treasure chest came back. I'm sure there's nothing suspicious about that, right? It's totally fine. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Fucking mimic. You can't fool me twice. Why are you guys back? Oh no, I didn't kill them. Right. You know, that would do it in a heartbeat, wouldn't it? The fact that they weren't dead. Would you fucking not? Okay, that one's not a mimic. And we all know the second my vigilance about that drops again is when I'm gonna get jumped again. Look, Drac. Dun, dun, dun. We were over there earlier. Oh, it was just yesterday we were over there. No, it was just 5 minutes ago. Really, time is weird. The topography changes as the lava rises. Do you understand? I apparently understand better than you do because I figured this out before you went on this whole tirade about it. Looks like the path continues over there. Keep going around until we get there. Mega Rock East Pass. Very good. It's nice that there are enough signs everywhere explaining where what is where and what and why. So now we have another shortcut. The way this place has shortcuts kind of confuses me, though. Because if we leave, all that's going to reset. Mega Rock South Pass. This should be the place that Otenko was indicating. Ow, lava.
Otenko.
Hmm? Oh, right. This is Firetop Mountain. Drac, these are the original golems, the ancient race of giants, the remains of the iron giants who mastered fire. Their majesty endures, protected through the ages by the Mega Rock. This thing's gonna get up and try to kick my ass at some point. The fire protection fruit. And an all-seeing fruit. For scan solar gun grenades. What do scan grenades do? Reveal hidden objects. Neat. I didn't equip it, right? No, I didn't. I didn't want to equip it. I don't want to end up accidentally wasting them when I end up hitting L trying to switch, like, the solar sensor or something. Poke, poke, poke. Uh-huh. As if there was gonna be two chests side by side right now. Come on now. Again, what kind of fool did they take me for? You know what? Maybe I don't want to know the answer to that question, actually. Okay, there's a place where the ice lens would have been useful, but we don't have it, so going this way. Interest rate is 500%. Yeah, how about no? It's almost like I have full energy or something. Huh? What's that, Drac? You've got a dark card? Try not to flex that plastic too much. Oh, I guess they gave me a card to use. And that would trigger the loans. Oh yeah, summons Shady Loan Shark. Love that for me. Not gonna be using that. But if things ever get truly dire, and our back is against the wall, maybe, just maybe, that would actually come out to be important.
Otenko.
It's like a puzzle. That's because it is a puzzle, Otenko. I already see half the solution just as you're flying by. The path continues from here. Come over here first, Drac. One bomb. Push that in here. Push this one in here. This way we have mobility. Grab this treasure chest from over here. And then we actually go forth and solve this. There's a room over there. I presume what I want to do... No, if I push it down there, all that does is get me the coin. I guess I just want to push it over here then? No, because that's a dead end. What do I want this box for? I guess for crossing over there to the right, but let's not move that box just yet. Okay. So I need to be able to cross over to the other side in order to be able to cross back and forth freely from there. Which means I need this box to do something for me. Oh, I see. It is necessary for a very different angle of crossing, using two of them. I just have to remember that I now no longer have a return angle. But by putting these two together here, I can then access this to be able to go back and forth freely. Which is completely pointless, though, with that bridge in place. And I have no means of reversing that without reversing this, so I don't know what the point to that was. But I guess it allows me to go back and forth after I move these boxes, which I'm gonna have to do. So I presume one of the steps is pushing a box in here, perhaps? Or in here. Is by pushing a box in here, I can go up the steps and push these two down. So I'm trading one box for gaining two. And that's why there's stairs on either side of where these boxes are, is so that you can run back and forth to move them around. See, I don't mind block puzzles as long as they're laid out in a way that I can parse. There are certain games that have their puzzles angled in just the right way where my brain just shuts down and just like, I don't know what to do here, boss. I got nothing for you. Now the question becomes, if I push these boxes down, what do I do with them? Because the problem that immediately arises is the second I push both boxes down, they're both stuck. So they become immediately useless to me. But I see what they want me to do. Push this box down here. And then use this box. Push further across. And then we push this box into that indentation, thus making it irrelevant, but gaining us access to this box. Now you might be thinking, well, why didn't you just use the other box that you already had instead of trading one box for one box? And to answer your question, I have no idea. Good, Drac. Now line up 2 blocks here. We're almost there, Drac. 'Cause I could have just pushed the 2 boxes that were over here, over there. There's literally no other reason. You know, I might have fucked it, actually. No, I didn't. It's fine. I had a terrifying realization moment there for a second, and I got very concerned that I had genuinely screwed the whole thing up. And I'll explain... What? Why can't you push it from here? Why? What? Who? The fuck? Okay, maybe we are still screwed because, for some reason you can't push while on stairs. So the thing I was worried about is how I was going to get to the blocks that were over here. Or once they were up, is my brain went, you need to climb on here. Which is not true. We just go over here and go across the long, winding path we made over here. And then we go this way. Problem is, I now can't get the block that's over here on the left unstuck from where it is for some reason we can't push a block when we're on stairs. So how do you get this block off of this edge? The answer is you don't, right? Which then leaves me with the question of, what are you supposed to do to get a second block over there where you need it to be then? Because this game doesn't let you pull blocks, otherwise all of our problems would be solved already because I just pull that block out and be done with it. It's like, I can press up against the block just fine here, I just can't push it for some reason. And that is the weirdest thing. Like, maybe if I push it to the other one? No, because if I do that, it's gonna be stuck. Huh. There's gotta be another reason why I go around back to here then. Because this isn't a hole. This goes nowhere. Huh.
Otenko.
And I can't reset this room without resetting more, I think. Actually, I might be able to walk back out of the room this way. And that might reset the whole room. Because the other room was part of the puzzle. Yeah, there we go, I reset it. So is there something else I can possibly do? Like, I have no choice but to push that block down there. And I have no choice but to push this block in here. There's nowhere else for it to go. Because I can't pull it back, so it doesn't help anything there. And I need to put the 2 blocks in here in order to be able to get across. Unless this stayed for some reason. Which it didn't. The alternative being I push the 2 boxes down this way, but that's worse. Is then one box is stuck in this very corner here, and the other one is stuck in a path that I can't access because I wouldn't be able to get over here to push it out to go anywhere. But if I send it this way... Yeah, if I send it this way, that works. It takes longer, but it works. Because what you do is you walk across to the block like I was thinking about doing in the first place, then you walk across to the set of blocks where the stairs are, and I was trying to figure out why they were there, and then you're able to push both boxes out later. You clever little bastard of a video game. Like, this game alternates between its puzzles being sublimely simple and then catching you with just the right angle of thinking to mess with you if you're looking at it the wrong way. And you need to actually do this bit, because if you don't do this bit, you can't get over here. Because even if you were clever and, like, tried to put a block here instead and then put 2 blocks here, you wouldn't have the blocks to do that because you only have these 2. And the ability to push back to the starting point is only there in case you need to reset. So what we do now is we just push this block this way to build the bridge across there. And we push this block up and send it over to where the blocks need to go living. Because I want to get this one out of the way first. Just so it can't end up getting stuck anywhere somehow this time. Now we'll go knock these 2 down, lock them in the same way I did before, and we'll be in business. I just missed a step again. Which I miss a step fairly often, if I'm honest. I try to go too fast in my thought process and end up skipping a step because of it. Same thing gets me in math all the time, where I'll end up missing a step because I flew through the order of operations a little too hard. There we go. Not a difficult puzzle, just one you actually do have to pay a little bit extra attention to, otherwise you're gonna lock yourself out. So far we haven't, like, gotten stuck anywhere, and I'm very pleased about that. Ah, there. So this block I pushed down randomly was just for getting to the bank. Joy. I'm so excited to have access to the bank that I don't need. Switch number 1 off. Switch number 2 off. Switch number 3 off. Okay. I don't know why there's a readout of a bunch of switches that are off, but I guess that's there. Ah, because I have to turn all of them on, presumably. What was that that just fell? Well, you're the one who can fly. How about you go look? You've clearly shown that you can fly away from me anyway. Switch number 1 on. 2 and 3 also off. Okay, so that was all just to get to switch number 1. This specific part of the map is useless. So we go from here, though, to the bit where the blue arrow is on the right there, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the I is. The L, obviously, is the loan shark. I don't need to pay any attention to the brown arrow at the bottom because that's just the you can move the map up and down arrow, so it's not there, it's not real. We do have 2 doors on the left attached to this area that we didn't go to, and apparently 1 to the north as well. And 1 attached to whatever the eye is. Expected. Just making sure we didn't miss any other doors along the way. Now, it looks like we're on track for doors. We just need to go back, basically, to this one, and we're in good order. Which that's where we're having to go anyway, because we have no other path there. Okay, yeah, that spat me out down here. So I actually had my entrances and exits wrong, but it's okay. We'll end up where we wanted to go either way. Wait. Did I ever push that block in? Oh wait, no, I had to in order to push this. No? What a weird world we live in. Because I'm pretty confident I didn't push that block down the second time around. Wait, yeah, this is... What? If the loans are here, then that L isn't what I thought it is, then. Ah. Pull up. What? Fuck is this layout of this map? Because everything I'm doing is bypassing where that pathway is on the right. The one that my little head arrow is pointing down at, where the L is. Is this map, like, meant to be representing 3D space, but it can't because it's flat, and that's why this doesn't make sense? Immortal that way. Track. How foolish. If you just left when you had the chance. And I shall use your power as a solar boy for myself. Just like I said in the other place. Drac, make your way through the dungeon and come visit me. I've got a little game set up for you. See, this dungeon's immortal. No. He isn't. Anyway, we need to get across somehow, Drac. Well, we can fiddle with this again. And I presume that raises the blocks that I dropped down by raising the Mega Rock. Yep, because we are using the bricks to make a bridge to the Mega Rock. Which is what we need the other two switches for. All very well raising the Mega Rock floor, but we're still short of stepping stones to get over there. Drac, look for something we can use. I already found one. I just didn't find the rest of them yet. And presumably they're attached to these other paths here. Here's hoping that raising the lava level doesn't come back to bite me under these circumstances. Some flash grenades. That was almost very bad angling on my part. No. Okay. Really thought the platform was gonna leave without me by the time I got there, and I was gonna fall in the lava and be upset. Kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. I was a little too fast that time. I disagree with getting burned there, but at least it doesn't do much damage. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay. Want that. Want that. Wanna know what I want? I want that. Oh, it's hot enough in here that the solar gun's overheating. Turn the sensor down a little bit? Or is it just... You know what it probably was? It's probably just that room, those rooms with the lava in it are hot enough that the solar gun will overheat if you use it in general. Fucking mimic. Waggle, 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 waggle. There we go. And recharge the gun while it cools off a little bit. Yeah, because we seem to be able to use it basically freely in rooms that don't have the, like, embers climbing up in it. switch number 1 on, switch number 2 off, switch number 3 off. Now one more of them is on. That was switch number 3, I presume. Now I see. We can use those rocks to cross the Mega Rock floor. These switches look like they're for removing rocks during mining. From the panel, it looks like there are 3 switches. One more switch. One more to go, Drac. Thank you for catching up to what I've already figured out, Atenko. Okay. We're just gonna disregard these guys this time, even though they're gonna catch us anyway. I'll take less damage just running past them than if I fought them at this point. Oh, that's a lot of fire. This might be a regret moment. Oh god, the burning. Ah. Okay, you know what? Maybe I was better off fighting them. I forgot there were quite that many of them in that room. I thought there was only like 2, because I killed all the other ones, and then the 2 were the problem. So I'm like, oh yeah, there's just 2 guys. It'll be okay. And then I nearly burned to death. Wish that was the first time I said something would be okay and then nearly burned to death. Such is life. It's interesting how they managed to convey a lot with our Solar Boy's sprite here, but at the same time, it's very simple. Like that's arguably the most fun thing about pixel art, is the amount of simple things you can do that still convey a lot. Got a life fruit. Been a while since we got one of those. Last one we got filled out a set of 4, so I guess that's why we aren't seeing that many of them at the moment. They were delaying a little bit. I wish to leave. Where is my method of leaving? Provide me the means of conveyance. Thank you. Ow. Means of conveyance was a little spicy. It looks like there's stairs here, so I wonder if there's a lower section to this room if the lava isn't raised up. I don't know if I'm interested enough to go turn the lava down and go back over there. And again, it's not that hard. It's just right here. We can just quickly pop our head in. It's just gonna take a minute for the lava to go down. Question is, did that actually do anything in this room? It did. And there was more items. I was completely correct. But it also unleashed more enemies. Which is the opposite of what I would want. Here's however this... Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I can't get to that anyway. I need ice to get in there. Room full of goodies, and I'm not allowed to have any of them because I don't have the thing. Sad days. Sad days. Anything else in here now that the lava's lower, though? Answer's looking like a no. It's looking like the only thing in here was just the item I grabbed and then the set of... No, there's an item over there. I don't know if I care that much for it, but I'm gonna go get it anyway. You know, it's the classic, you're already committed, you may as well finish what you started situation. And there's another one up here. All-seeing item. What do you want? We were already over there, Atenko. We don't need to worry about that. There's a path ahead, but it doesn't look like we can proceed with things the way they are. Can't we alter the terrain in some way? I feel like that should just be automatically not a thing that happens if you've already done it. But I also understand that there's nothing really that could have been triggered as a flag to tell the game that you have done that already. Well, except the switch. Like, the fact that the switch over there has been pulled could trigger a flag to not have that dialogue happen, but I guess it's such a minor thing as well that it doesn't really matter. Let's check this room with the lava lowered in case this is what we needed to do in here, though.
Otenko.
Don't lose heart, Solar Boy. The answer is no. I do need the lava raised in this room in order to cross it. I can do a few things in here, like grab this. Oh, but it's a green mimic! Yay! We haven't had one of those yet. That tells me that the green boxes can in fact be mimics, and I hate that information with quite the passion. This is upsetting. I was so excited to see a green chest down there, and it's like, aha, fuck you. Ooh, Rising Sun Solar Gun Grenade. Neat. I don't know what that does yet, but we'll find out. If I ever actually start using grenades. Which I know, that's probably a very weird seeming thing for me to not be using grenades. But at the same time, they are a limited quantity item, so I'm just like, I'll use them when I need to. Oh, there we go. We got our way to switch number 2. So I was right to actually go in there without the lava raised. So I'm betting the lava would have let me get across to there too. Like that one might not have mattered. All right. 3 lava rocks down. That should make enough stepping stones to cross the Mega Rock floor. Drac, I have no idea what traps Sabata may have laid for us. Proceed carefully. Okay, there's a whole thing on the other side of here, but you need something to be able to press that button down with, so I probably need to go through there with the coffin later in order to open that up. I was half expecting that to also be a mimic, but I don't think they do multiple mimics per room. Have we seen more than one mimic in a room yet? I'm genuinely trying to think. I cannot think of one that had multiple mimics, but I may have just blocked that out of memory in protest of the fact that that was even a thing. Let's quickly run back to that room after I turn the lava back up before we go crossing over to where the Immortal is, though. Now, of course, we have the all-important question of... Are we gonna have to fight Sabata and then the Immortal? Or the Immortal then Sabata? Both together? What are we doing here? That is, of course, something we're gonna have to wait to find out about, though, because I want to find out if there's anything useful to be had by having the lava arisen here. The answer is yes. There's a couple boxes I can get. 5 change solar gun grenades. What does that change, though? Like, am I filling a grenade full of coins? Because honestly, that might actually be kind of devastating, if you think about it. Loose change propelled at incredibly high speeds around. Rising Sun. Let's actually look at what these grenades have been picking up do. Summons a sun particle with the Rising Sun. Flash knocks undead unconscious. Change turns chlorophyllin into question mark. So I presume that'll turn them into, like, the fairies, probably. What the hell is happening over there? There's a bunch of enemies that are just dying, apparently. So that's interesting. Not really sure why they're dying, they just were. Not that I'm one to complain about enemies dying, but just like, huh. It's odd, you know? Just gotta wait for the boat to come back again. Just waiting for the boat to come back again. There we go. You know, I'm honestly kind of torn whether what we're wearing is armor or just like a shirt. I'm inclined to think it's just a shirt. But it's shaped like just right to almost be armor. Okay, let's heal up before we go getting into any fights on the other side of this bridge, shall we? Is there a place to recharge our gun around here? Thought I remember seeing one. Well, we'll work it out. It'll be okay. We still have a pair of full batteries. You. Here's a taste of the power of dark matter. The Iron Giant from the Inferno. An Iron Golem Muspel. Yeah, remember how I said I was probably gonna have to fight this giant? Yeah. So I guess that's how this is gonna work out, is Sabata summons mini-bosses for you to fight before you fight the actual immortals. Okay, I can hurt him while he's in ball form, just like the smaller versions. Oh, you can just punch me through the wall there. Okay. Good for you. I think I may want to sacrifice my damage for a bit more range here. Oh, except the gun doesn't work on him when he's in ball form. Only the sword does. Or the gun just doesn't work on him at all. Okay. I thought I could push him in for a moment there. That would have actually been really cool. So I guess a frame with more range would make him kind of irrelevant pretty quickly. It is interesting how our gun's not overheating here. Maybe the solar light is just low enough here that it doesn't set it off. Thankfully, we can give him the runaround easy enough that we can actually pretty freely recharge our gun. I thought he was gonna start tumbling. Ow. On the bright side, he can't chuck me into the lava. Aha, idiot. Okay, you can push him in. Oh, he's pissed now, though. I feel like pushing him in may have actually been a bad idea, though it seems to have lowered his defense. At least temporarily it did, if nothing else. Takes a lot to push him in, though, goddamn. Or maybe it just took more to push him in the second time. Gotta go! Gotta go again! Oh, he's turning purple. Oh, he's become many. Oh, but they can run into each other. Either into each other or into the wall. Okay, and he does reform after a bit. Ow. Just gonna hedge my bets a little bit. Got him. Just looks at the camera and then collapses. Oh, he is the immortal of the area, I guess. Impressive, Drac. So you drove back the Dark Guardian. Sabata. So you really are the pawn of the immortals. Where light shines, shadows fall. There is no light without shadow. I am the shadow of light and the light of shadow. The bearer of the dark gun, Gundelhel. Dark gun? We'll meet again. I'll be waiting in the west. Who in the world? No, there's no sense in worrying about it now. Drac, this Muspel must be a Dark Guardian. We were literally told that. Much as you may say, oh, don't trust Sabata, I don't see any reason for him to have lied to us about that. Take him to the pile driver and purify him. Go, we got fully healed. Now we drag his sorry ass all the way to where we need it to go. As soon as I refill my gun. It's gonna take me a hot minute to recharge this thing, though, with how much we can fill. There we go. Alright, Muspel. Since this is opened up, I'm assuming this is gonna be a better way to go. Though, actually, no. There was the thing I need a wait for this way. Coming with me on a trip. Yes, thank you for the arrow pointing out that there's an immortal that way. Oh, where was that room, though? How much of a pain in the ass is it gonna be to get there? Wasn't it all the way over there past the... by the Switch 2 room? Probably gonna want to lower this temporarily. You know what would make my life very easy, actually? If I could ride the lava elevator down. Time to sunset, 2 minutes. Oh, that could be a problem, actually. Because if the sun's not out, I can't use the pile driver. I may have to get a little cheeky. And, like, adjust the internal time. Not that I would have a huge issue fighting Muspel again, but I don't really want to if I don't have to. You know? And that is going to be the problem with trying to beat this game on a set schedule, is the concept that the sunset might cause issues. But obviously, like I was talking about, we have ways around that problem. Is it over here? Or am I climbing all these stairs with a stone coffin for nothing? Now there's the button. That's the button I was looking for. You stay there. Okay, so there's a thing to stop him in place there. Oh, but now the door's... I think I'm going the right way, ironically enough. Like, I went this way anticipating, like, extra goodies, but I think I'm actually supposed to take him this way. And this is like a shortcut down. You stay there. While I check that very statement. Yeah, this leads outside. But it is dark out now. I may end up having to adjust system time then, and that might freak everything out. Just be advised. So I can still raise and lower the sun sensor, so I don't know how that's gonna interact. Felt like something landed on my head. I was just making sure there wasn't like a spider chilling on my forehead. Cut it out, you uppity ball of iron. You're gonna be melted down when I'm through with you. I was getting ready to let go because I thought he was gonna shake enough, but I managed to pull him through before he started shaking. We're almost there. Stop it. Rather not get harassed by the birds trying to haul your goddamn metal ass down. Come on. Let's experiment. I can still recharge, so presumably it'll work just fine. Well, let's go ahead and use the vortex, because that is a spread shot. And I assume attack is relevant for this job. So I guess I can do this day or night, even though technically you shouldn't be able to. But I'm assuming it works because of the fact that, you know, the sun is reflected by the moon. His attacks really hurt, though, in this segment. Oh, he knocked out one of the beams entirely. Oh, it overheated, I guess. Ironically enough, one of them getting knocked out is a boon for me, because it's one less that I have to keep an eye on. He's done. Got found 65 times because I was just getting so tired of that area. Got Flame 1 solar gun lens. And that's one of the boxes out of the way. Undark seal is gone. We must purify the other guardian. Go west, young Drac. Go west. Alright, we're done here on Firetop Mountain. Solar Tree is calling, I think. Yeah, with how long I was in there, I'm sure both of those are done. Guess they better be. So we'll warp on back there, collect our goodies, and then head on to the ice area. And then we'll probably wrap up after the ice area. Oh no, I guess only this one's done. Got one of Solar Fruit Tiptoe Nut. This is not gonna be worth it. It'll be great when we get another room full of mummies, but for how long it took for this thing to grow, I am so incredibly disappointed. Well, we learned, I guess. Let's go ahead and just plant more gold apples. Because those don't take that long to grow. We'll go ahead and turn the solar sensor back down. But in its current state, that would be impossible. The solar tree's life itself is in danger. The energy is being sapped by Istrakhan, the City of Death. Don't really know why that bit of dialogue happened, but okay. Also, is it really a good idea for me to be siphoning off from it to grow all of this nonsense if its life is being sapped? Just a thought. But what do I know? And then again, if it means I defeat the enemies, I guess it would be a good thing overall. Because then we'd be able to just fix the solar tree afterwards. Okay, it just turns the solar light a little more orange than before. I was wondering if it was actually going to do anything different, or if it was just going to flavor it. The answer is it just flavors it. I didn't teleport, did I? No, I did. I'm just being foolish, because at night it looks much the same color palette as the place itself was. Okay, back here. We already went through most of this area, so we know what to do here. But what if I went the other way this time? Just completely monkey wrenched the knowledge I've gained. You know, the timing of saying monkey wrench and getting a banana is certainly something. Flash grenades. Why are there dead? Color me confused. Because those are item drops, and they're presumably dropped by dead enemies. Wait. This is the same place I was in. What? I'm so confused. Didn't I go to the path on the left? As in, I went on the path on the left before. But apparently... You know what? I'm gonna give up trying to understand what's happening. We're just gonna get through here. We're just gonna move on. And pretend everything is fine. Now, that's how you get the green chest over there. We already got that before. I remain unsure what I'm doing. We're gonna just keep doing until what I'm doing suddenly makes sense. Yeah, because these blocks are already pushed into place again, too. More bombs. I'm very confused by what does and does not reset. This room's a dead end. Because we already pushed that block across. So wait, how do I... Like, I could use the Fool card to reset the area, but things should have reset when we left here. Or is it only undead dungeons that reset, and immortal dungeons don't reset? I'm genuinely unsure what to do here, then. Yeah, because if you look at the map, the only place in here, on the floor that we're on, that we haven't accessed, is up there. If we look at floor 2, we just don't even have mapping of floor 2. It just doesn't exist. Okay, just making sure that that green chest didn't somehow respawn for some reason. Okay, fire doesn't seem to be more effective against the tentacles, which makes nothing but sense. They are things of the water. Why would they be weak to fire? They're less of the ice and more of the water, and just happen to be throwing ice at me. I mean, it wouldn't be that much trouble to redo this area entirely, but I do only have the one Fool card. So I remain fundamentally slightly confused. This is the western path over here. The area I could have swore I had been before. And I still don't know why there are just random dead enemies happening. I'm not really complaining, but I'm confused by it. Maybe there's something over here I need to do, and that's the entire problem. Yep, that is the entire problem, in fact. Right, because we were over here, too. We just took the long roundabout way to get here. Is we went all the way through the northern path and then came down into here. Is that we were having that whole education discussion. This is the room full of side paths we went through. Okay. That explains a lot and not at the same time. So here's the sliding room. Which means there must be something I missed somewhere. I mean, obviously I missed something somewhere. That's an obvious statement. Son of a whore. God damn you! Really? You're gonna make me have to do this the long way here, just because you want to be a pain in the butt. There we go. How are we still in this room? We've gone through like 4 rooms, all to end up in the same room. And now we're back in this room. Is all of this melted just because I have the flame lens, or is it... If that's the only thing I can think of, is because I did the fire area first, some of this area is different. This box is already in place. Because I had moved it here before. And I can't move it out of that location, or I'm stuck in a different problem. Well, actually, no, I guess I could just push it off, huh? And that's what stymied me before, is because I looked at that and went, I can't solve that. Which in reality, apparently I'm a fool. But I've been a fool many times. Just wide enough. Here's the pile driver. We covered all that ground without the pile driver. Huh, interesting. You want to use that hole for a pile driver? You really think that's gonna work? Oh, you're fast, huh? When do I learn to be that fast? Spada, where'd you run off to? I want to beat you up. Am I gonna have to beat up some minion of yours again? Probably. Life fruit! Yay! 2 more of those and we'll get a health extension. Definitely seem to do decent damage to these ice guys with the fire lens, as one would expect. Scan grenades. Yeah, because we don't seem to really need to hit them from behind to make the fire lens do its job. Unlike our regular lenses. I was getting kind of skeptical at times there. It's like, it's similar damage when we hit them from behind. So I don't know if it's worth it. And then lo and behold, it is in fact actually worth it. It just doesn't seem to do more damage from behind for them. Which is where the confusion comes from. Just gotta go find us an immortal somewhere in here. Assuming that will send us down. So we'll save that for when we have the immortal in tow. There's the door down there. And I guess we have to go down there, actually, so... Oh. There it goes. I guess I just had to wait longer. That ice plate seems to be floating by some kind of magic power. A down-only elevator? Yes, exactly, in fact. A down-only elevator. Hmm. And there we have it, the way out. With how big that room was, though, I can't help but feel I probably missed something in there. Nope, nope, nope. Everything is awful. Everything is not fine. Everything was fine up until all of that happened. Sir, you have caused me an issue. Burn and perish. And you just exist. Also burn and perish. I accidentally ended up pulling Steam up a little bit because my select button's very close to the menu button in the middle of this controller. But it's fine. Everything's fine. It's a good thing that happened to happen while I was pausing instead of in the middle of combat. No. What? If I need to make some headway on recouping the losses, even though we have so many items. If I continue to recoup my losses, I never have to worry about running out of items. Besides, I can always have more items. I really expected at least one of those to be a mimic, by the way. Really surprised none of them were mimics. Especially in that line that had 2 of them side by side. If it were me, I would have absolutely made one of those be a mimic so that the player would slide into the mimic. And just have a nightmare of a time. Okay, so this is a shortcut back. And since the immortal is over here, we're going to heal up a bit. And by a bit, I mean completely. Let's do this. I've been waiting, Drac. And yes, I've raised up Sabata's voice a bit because of the voice lines I've been hearing. Here's some more. The life-freezing silver wolf, Snow Wolf Garmir. Oh, you can turn your head. Good for you. Oh, the frames. I'm kind of glad I came here after getting the fire. Though it really doesn't seem like it's doing, like, extra damage to him or anything, so maybe it doesn't matter. So I can get rid of the ice blocks, which might be important. Ow! Cook the doggy, cook the doggy, cook the doggy while he's stunned. Cook the doggy while he's stunned. Gotta go! Please tell me I can't fall off. If I can fall off, I'm gonna be very sad. We also burnt through a lot of energy there. Oh, he's healing. Where is he? Little shit. Stop hiding under the ice. Suddenly makes so much sense that he could hide under the ice and heal, though. Added juice. One of the few times I'm gonna have to use my recharge items of that kind. So I didn't see any spots to charge around here. I assume they exist. They're just probably hard to see in the blizzard. I have a counter to this. Speed up. That plan did not, in fact, work as intended, though. That's fine. I'll take that hit. I get to do a lot more damage to him than he does to me in that situation. I know it's probably not great hearing this noise, but I'm gonna have to do it again. In fact, you know what? Banana. I'm assuming extra strength means I hit harder. So it doesn't really seem to be doing that much more damage, so maybe not. Maybe it's like a defense boost instead. This is why we carry all these things, so that I can just spam them to win a fight. It is neat that he runs under the ice as well, or he's camouflaging with it, one of the two. You know what? Now would be as good a time as any to learn about grenades. There we go. Oh, he just goes to pieces. That's a shame for him. Oh, into the box goes your remains. That was definitely harder than the metal guy was. Drac, so you drove away both the guardians. Well, it would have been boring otherwise. Sabata, what is this that you're trying to do? You'll find out in time. Don't die first, okay, Drac? I'll be waiting in Soul City. Soul City? Anyway, the task at hand is to purify the Dark Guardian Garmir. Let's go, Drac. Take him to the pile driver. We don't have that far to go, thankfully. Let me put the grenades away so I don't waste them. Because they were actually very effective. I really should have been using them sooner. I don't have that much gun energy, but hopefully we'll find a spot to recharge along our way home. We can take this elevator, which will hopefully help. Okay, we go this way. It does kind of help. Nope, bad dog. Pull your jets. Actually, on second thought, don't pull your anything, because that will be beneficial to you. Add a juice. Can't believe I'm actually having to use so many solar items in this area. Just honestly, so many items in general. Could you not? Well, one way or the other, once we get outside, I'll be able to recharge enough to do the pile driver sequence just fine anyway. Just a matter of getting out of here. Slow ride. Sliding along. Taking way too long. Do 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 do. We'll get somewhere eventually. Me and my giant ice block. There we go. Right, the pile driver was closer in this area because of the fact that we had to wait so long to put it down. Alright. Set the coffin on the pile driver. Oh, of course there's a catch. You made a blizzard. Yeah, you know what? That does make it kind of hard to use something like the pile driver, huh? I knew it was too easy. He froze the area above the pile driver solid. Oh no. Now we can't start the pile driver. Across the ice flows, at the start of this dungeon, wasn't there an open area? Looks like you'll have to take the coffin there. If you could take care of the ice above, maybe we could do it here. Well, I can take care of the ice above. But won't he just make more ice, though? I have the flame lens, so presumably I can use that to melt the ice up there. And if anybody's wondering why I'm dragging him along all the way back, if you leave the coffin out of sight too long, it starts going places, and you don't want that. Aha, it is working. I just don't have enough juice to do this properly. Actually, oh, I can just recharge out here. You know, in hindsight, we're not actually inside anywhere right now. Really should have tried that sooner, huh? I wasted so many items because we were just out in the open field. No. No. You stay here with me. See how he started inching towards this place he started? That's how that works. You leave him alone too long and he just starts sliding away. Now the question is he just gonna do it again? That's the all-important question. Is he just gonna be a piece of shit and do it again? Make me climb all the way back up here again just to turn off the ice again? Because if it happens again, we're just gonna go ahead and just walk back across the ice flows. It will take a while to walk back, but it would be less annoying than having to go up and down over and over again. Okay, he's in. Let's go ahead and activate our spinny lens. Speed. Okay, that lens works, but let's use the soul lens anyway because the soul lens is level 2. I'm assuming that'll help for this process. I'm kind of surprised it's only a 2-beam job when it was 4 for the iron guy. Maybe I was supposed to do this one first, but because I got the flame lens first, I was able to do this the easier way. And give the ice puppy a hot foot. Oh boy. He didn't appreciate that idea, and you know what? Honestly, understandable. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't do this. But unfortunately, the only way for me to progress is for you to perish. Maybe I do need the flame lens, because, you have frozen that completely. No, flame lens doesn't work on it. I tried. Didn't do anything. So I guess just for now, this part's gonna be a little slower. There we go. Roasty toasty. You're gonna be a hot dog by the time I'm done with you. Yeah, look how slow he's cooking, though. I forgot to turn the solar sensor up. There we go. It's not all the way up, but it should be good enough to speed this along a little bit. I keep thinking I have to stay on the pile driver circle as well, but apparently I don't have to. Getting a bit more aggressive now, and I don't appreciate that. He's actually pushing back hard, too. I wonder if the difficulty adjusts based on which one you did first. I hope he's gonna freeze that beam again. I'm gonna try the flame lens again. No, not Fencer. Actually, no, Fencer is the one I wanted. Okay, yeah, it does work. It just takes a more concentrated flame to undo that. Okay. That's neat. I actually appreciate that. Which means if I had the ice lens, I could have undone the burning that was being done to the lenses in the Iron Giant fight. So that's fun. I like that there's counterplay there. No. Get cooked. Become soup. And we leveled up our soul lens again, so soul is maxed out. Which is nice. Get Frost 1 solar gun lens. And now the doorway is open. Alright. We've purified both guardians, and both of the seals are gone. Now we can go past Sealed Hill. We did it, Drac. Alright. Now, rather than walking all the way out of here, I'm going to go ahead and just Solar Leaf away. Because it will be faster than walking back out of that stupid place. These are done growing. So that's 5 golden apples for me. Let's go ahead and keep planting more of those, because at the rate I'm burning through my green and reds... Ooh, evil banana. Makes you stronger, but... Dun dun dun... is in fact an evil banana, so I'm sure it has consequences. Yeah, if we just start... If we continue growing just a bunch of golden apples, we shouldn't need to worry about any of the other apples anymore. And then I won't need to spam heal so hard. Yeah, we just need to go straight across. So I'll just run us back over there. We'll do whatever sequence happens when we first cross over, and then we'll probably wrap up for the day. Because I had no intentions of finishing this game today, like I mentioned before. And since this is set to be like a 10-hour game, give or take, and this feels like I'm at a halfway point based on getting through this first segment here, there was a lot of dungeons here and two like guardian areas. Logic would denote that this is a halfway-ish point. It's either that or I slowed myself down a ton by doing all of those other dungeons. Both are admittedly possible. The Dark Seal has disappeared. Drac, there's something you should know. The Soul City Sabata spoke of floats in the upper reaches of the sky. We can't walk there. There is a certain item we can use to boost my Warp Magic Square and fly there. That item is to be found in the Delusion Forest. The Delusion Forest is northwest, I think. Head for the Delusion Forest, Drac. May the sun be with you. I don't know why that one wasn't voiced that time. Usually he gets a voice line for that. Maining Tower. I kind of expected to just go into a new segment when I crossed over this, but since we're going right into another dungeon, we're gonna go ahead and just save here and stop here. And I will just pick up from here tomorrow. I'll just put a save state down just in case something happens with the save, just in case. Always layer your saves just to make sure that you don't have any problems. Now, where am I going to go? And take everyone with me, too. That is the question. Oh yeah, while I am picking out a choice, of course, let's talk the rest of schedule other than just tomorrow. Because obviously tomorrow is accounted for. And, well, next week is more or less accounted for too, admittedly, because next week is just going to be all Steam Next Fest. As soon as I have an idea what is going to be there and what I'll be covering, y'all will find out. Otherwise known as I will probably compile a massive list and then just pick randomly from said massive list next week. The alternate part to that is going to be any multiplayer demos that I find. I'm going to have to run around and try to get a hold of people for, which since that's going to be fairly last minute, we'll see how well that actually ends up playing out. Since, you know, not that much forewarning on what's going to be in Next Fest usually. So, that's a whole thing. And I was really hoping to have made a decision by this point, but unfortunately, that hasn't happened. And really, it just seems to happen all the damn time, so I don't know why I'm surprised anymore. But, you know... The good news is, as usual, this time of day at this point, I have lots of choices. Downside is I have lots of choices. So it always gets to be complicated to figure out exactly where I want to send everybody off to. Like, oh yeah, I should go here, but what about there, or there, or there, or there, 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 there. Thousand choices later. As even more people come on for the day. God. Nothing is ever simple. Give that a refresh kick and see how the list changes. I guess you could term this an action RPG. I was trying to figure out how to explain this game if I end up rating somebody who doesn't know what this is, which is highly likely. Yeah, action RPG is probably the best description for this. Let me see where a couple of these people are at, because I do have... Okay, they're on a break right now, so not that one. That makes that choice easy, at least. Where are you at right now? You are pretty far along, so you are ending soon, more likely than not. How about you? Where are you at for the day? You are very far in, so you're almost certainly ending soon. Why must this always be complicated? Because nothing in life is ever simple. That's why. That's exactly why. God damn. Things have changed there a lot, but keep that one in the back of my mind then for later. You're almost certainly ending too, right? Because you've been going for a while. And I haven't been going that long, surprisingly. You do end in that range anyway, so it's probably not the one. Like, that's the blessing and curse of knowing most of my regular people's schedules. Is like, okay, yeah, you'll be ending in this range. And a lot of them, unfortunately, happen to line up with when I'm ending, too. So it's like, okay, what do I do here as far as any of those go? The answer is you don't do that. As fortunate or unfortunate as that may end up being. There was something else I was going to talk about while I was figuring this out, and it is just running away from my brain as usual. It was something art related. Oh, right. I am, as I've mentioned on social media a couple times, very far behind on the Halloween art, so I'm probably going to have to truncate a bit of it potentially. There will not be as much of it coming out as I had initially planned. And I even got started before the month started. And then just the inspiration fell right out of me like there was a hole in the bucket. And it just stopped working. So we ended up having a little bit of a problem there. Which put us back where we started on that idea more or less entirely. I mean, I could send us over there. No, I don't go in when people are doing React streams. I don't have a problem with people doing them, I just have no interest in them. I just had to look at what they were doing before I was like, yeah, we'll do that. No, we will not do that. Try again, refresh one more time. This is the last refresh I'm gonna do before I just send it somewhere. It's just final decision time. Maybe I should have stayed in the dungeon so you guys had music other than just wind going. But then again, I turned game audio off for while I'm popping into various people's streams to see how far they are in anyway, so it won't... In hindsight, it won't matter. It wouldn't have mattered. Doesn't matter in the slightest. I don't know what to do, because I am too indecisive for my own good. Do, 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 do. I swear I need to just like give myself a hard limit as to how many people that are on at any given time that I'm allowed to have on my goddamn list at this point or something. Because we end up with just choice paralysis so often. It is so unfortunate every time it happens. Yeah, you know what? I have not repaid what I got here at all. And they're early on. That'll work. You know what? There we go. I have put my foot down on the decision. There we go. Technically, we will have seen this person on our last raid, but we did not raid them directly, so I'm counting it. We'll go see Issa, who is doing some goat sim, so that should be a fun time. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Sorry it once again was a long time before I picked somewhere to go, but you know how I am. You've seen this enough by now. We already talked schedule. Remember, we'll be back to finish this tomorrow, and then Next Fest next week. Hooray, Next Fest. I'm probably going to try to track down information about that today to hopefully get as much of a lead on it as I can. We'll see how that goes. Be good to Issa, they're good people, and I'll see y'all next time. Good night, everybody.